Hello? What? What? Oh, I gotta refresh it 1 second. What? What? Hiya, 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 is Aya. It's me, the Goob. Imagine it keeps on going and then like I explode. Like you have to jump to that like stock footage of that loud like sea force was like pew! And then the stream ends. It is shuts off the entire stream. Hi! Hey Gooby, you oh my it's me! Oh my gosh. Is it me? That Goob? Oh my god. Hi who the fuck you call us stinky? I'll have you know I might be. I did shower my body. I wash my body every day just because I like using my nice smelling body washes. But I'm not permitted to wash my hair for 48 to 2 to 3 days after getting my hair touched up at the salon to give the color time to settle in and fully permeate my hair follicles. So I'm a little greasy. But luckily I don't typically go anywhere on the weekends, at least nowhere particularly important. And so I tend to book my hair appointments on Fridays when I work from home, so I can just work from the salon. And then I have 3 days for my hair to fully permeate. And so tomorrow I'm allowed to wash my hair. But today I'm still keeping it untouched for now, just to make sure the dye sets in. But hi! Doesn't get itchy? Not really. Yeah, not really, because I'm really good at keeping my hair like in like a what I do is I keep my hair away and out of my face, because my face is I have combination skin. I get dry patches, but my T-zone's super oily. And so what I do is I bind my hair so it's away from my face, but I keep it in a low braid so it doesn't pull on my scalp or cause tension. And I just leave it alone for a couple of days. Yeah, and then I pin it up and I shower with I shower my body. Yeah. You mean you can't get it wet? Water's fine, just not shampoo. You just can't wash it out yet, because typically the first wash after a dye job, you're gonna get a lot of dye running off, so you have to leave it alone as long as possible to give it time. Yeah. Hi. It me. It da goopy. Oh frick! Oh frick! It's the goopy. And the Gooby has been renewed with AiaAmareLIVE. I mean, I've always loved the Burbies. I've always had nothing but the most powerful love beams that I shoot directly from my eyeballs. Pew! And that pierce through the Aiadmirers' body and explodes them. But I've been renewed with extra AiaAmareLIVE thanks to meeting overseas Aiadmirers at Nijifest. Hey Aya, guess what? Chicken butt! Chicken butt. That's always the right answer. Guess what? Chicken butt. It's always the right one. And thank you for the gift of Baby Core. Let's cook with grease. I cook with a knob of butter. Like a true American. Thank you, Baby Core. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the shupa. Love you lots. Oi. Love you too, I guess. Damn, I guess. Okay. Well. Yeah. Anyhoy. And thank you, Might Be Malcolm. Happy anniversary in the manship. Good to see you again. Also, is Pinkerton currently in chat? I'm waiting for a day I see Pinkerton in chat. Because, at Nijifest, I was attacked. I almost had to call security. You see, there's a little incident at Nijifest when a certain Pinkerton appeared at my booth with a smile that can only be described as completely deranged. And, he wore the shirt that triggers me. He wore a shirt that was nothing short of hate speech. And Yeah, Pinkerton crashed the stock market, caused the bite of 87, and also released a plague amongst our homes and also poisoned the water supply of America. Yeah. So I was attacked. You know it's bad when your ops fly all the way to Japan just to harass you? You know it's bad when your ops fly across the fucking ocean to harass you. I was like, hold on, if you're from America, the average flight from America to Japan is like at least 10 to 14 hours depending on where you are. Did bro just spend half a day in transit just to harass me for a minute and 30 seconds? Well, huh? Yeah, for the record, his shirt was a red square with a :J written on it. And it's so crazy because the, like, JP Aiadmirers, oh hi Sinister, are super sweet. And like, Aya-chan, I love you. Like, they're super polite. And a lot of them would, like, write down what they want to say in English first and then read off notes, which I'm totally fine with. That's actually a very good idea. And, it's so funny because the handler, I could see them in the background. It's like with all the other Aiadmirers, oh, hello, thank you for visiting, thank you, bye-bye, like that kind of thing. With Pinkerton, like, get out. Get out, leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone, leave, leave. Be gone, be gone, be gone, thoughts! And then Pinkerton, upon leaving, was like, hey, check your Streamlabs. I did. And I'm full of rage. I'm full of rage. Certain Burbies should not be allowed out of the country. Lily, thank you for the shupa. Frick! It's Goopin time. Hi, Goopy and Burbs. Hi, Lily. Hi, hi. Nonsense. Nonsense. Mods utterly eviscerate Pinkerton, okay? This guy's ridiculous. Sad Sky, happy 32 months. I just want to let you know that the Talgis Fugos are... What?! Hold on. Come on. Load. Hold on, where is it? I need it. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Okay. Okay, there's a Talgis Flugel. Okay, noted. Add to cart. Oh, it's for pre-order. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Thank you and happy 32 months. Mwah! Now, the Talgis Flugel is one of the gunpla kits I want to assemble. And so, I've been eyeballing it for a while. Thank you for the Super Vivi Court, doing the Lord's work. I know I was cast out of heaven and everything, but like, I'm pretty sure my punishment was to leave heaven, not be harassed by a psychotic burb for the better part of 3 years. I don't believe that was part of the plan. Thank you for the Super Phantom. Talgie's fun. Wait, I don't need that. Oh, they're all master grade. Oh, that's for the pre-order ones. Let me see. That's 1/100 scale. Yeah, RG. What's RG? It's real grade. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I've only ever done HG kits. How big of a jump? I don't know, like I do assemble tiny ass little Warhammer miniatures, so I'm kind of used to working with tiny little things. So like, huh. The real grade ones, the 1/144th scale Talgis. No, these are just regular oh, the Talgis Flugels right here. There it is. Oh, I wasn't reading the titles right. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the Talgis Flugel, the specific model I'm looking for, there's only one. It's a master grade 1/100 scale. Guys, The Tallgeese Flugel is really pretty. It's really, really pretty. It's kind of like an angel kind of lancer appearance that I really like. And not to be creepy about it, but I really like the feet of Gunpla. I don't know why, they have the prettiest foot shape. It's almost like a high heel. It's very attractive, very cunty. I'm gonna get it. Yeah. Gotcha. Well, I can handle making Warhammer minis, so this couldn't be too big of a jump. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. Yippee, thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Satsukai. Thank you for the super fandom. Tallgeese fund. No, it's fine. My regular paycheck covers this. You would like the feet? Silence. I'm more into collarbones, spines, the small of the back, and hands. I'm gonna sniffle. Excuse me, pardon me. I had to clear my throat. Yeah. Optimum pride. No, not about feet. I don't shame it, but I don't get it. I don't understand the feet thing. I mean, slay. Is there an Aiadmirers? No Aiadmirer is brave enough to show me their spines. Dang it. Fiddlesticks. Oh, but Niji Fest. Yeah, so Niji Fest. It was a lot of fun. There's so many girls. So many pretty girls. Why? I mean, not to say that Western conventions are like don't have cute girls. They absolutely do. But why is it that the girls at Niji Fest specifically are kind of like models? Is there a reason for that? Like, in order to become a JP Niji fan, do you have to like be a member of like a modeling agency or something? Like, why? I noticed that. And so, and it was very fascinating. And to my great surprise, quite a few male fans came. I think like it was half and half actually. Yeah, it was half and half. I have a lot of female fans, especially overseas, but there was quite a few male fans that came to see me. But the thing is, okay, I was nervous because my Japanese is non-existent. I don't speak much Japanese at all. Whenever the staff at Niji Fest had to say something or tell me something, they have to like passion English it to me, and I had to passion JP back to them, and I was like, oh fuck. Okay. It was hard, but we got there eventually. And sir, the meet and greet culture between the West and Japan are actually a little different. So they tend to agree on their poses, like whenever for Aiadmirers who've been to meet and greets, you know that like I tend to just default pose into like an that kind of thing. But A, I was using 3D for this, and B, they tend to be more like very specific about the pose they want, and I didn't realize that. And so I defaulted to a certain pose for a while. Then I realized, like, oh wait, they're asking me, because of the language barrier, they're asking me to pose a specific way. I was like, oh fuck. And so I feel so bad. I think there's absolutely a photo out there. And I remember him. There was a male Aiadmirer who showed up. And I didn't realize it, but he was doing like the heart, like the half heart pose. And I did a peace sign. I think he wanted me to complete the heart. And then I did a peace sign. And I feel so bad. No! I didn't know. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to be your Oshi. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. I mean, like, to be fair, the photographer will like check with the fan, like, are you cool with this? Are you okay with that picture? And like, he seemed happy with it, but I was like, it only started. I only started noticing it after that. I'm like, wait, did they ask for something else? And then I started paying more attention. And a couple of JP Aiadmirers who do sit and chat and stream did visit while I was at Niji Fest, and it was so nice. So many cute Aiadmirers. I was so full of Burby love. One of the Aiadmirers, can I call her out? I don't know if she wants to be called. Well, she put in the Dear Diary tag, but I don't know if she wants to be called out. But she knows if you're watching, you know who you are. Hi. Thank you for visiting. A Japanese Aiadmirer showed up, and a while back, over Dear Diary, the Dear Diary tag, she had the ice cream, the song, like Aya-chan, hi, nani ga suki? And so she wanted me to respond, Chocominto yorimo anata. And so she was so happy I got it right. Like, not gonna lie, I had it written down. I had it on a sticky note. I didn't want to fail her, and so I wrote it down. And so she came over and she's like, Aya-chan. I was like, hi, nani ga suki? Chocominto yorimo anata. And she was so happy. It was really cute. Then she started to cry. Do you know how many Japanese Aiadmirers cry? Bro, my heart. My heart. My kokoro. So much Burby love. I was so filled with Burby love. I almost exploded. Yeah. I almost exploded. And then afterwards, staff-san, after I was finished, my one of the managers was like, Aya, thank you for being here despite how late it is for you. Get some remember all the sweet messages from the fans and have a nice day and get some sleep. And I was like, okay. And then I responded with this horrendous like Giga Chad, like this knight in a forest with a Giga Chad Ed gif, and I wrote, my soul has been healed. My soul has been healed. Aiadmirers have filled me with nothing but love and the determination to do my very best for them. I pledge my loyalty to my fans, and by the power vested in me, I shall make sure that they are the happiest fans in the world. Time does not matter. I am no longer eepy. I'm awake and full of Burby love and happiness. And then several managers reacted to it. Like with like the crying, laughing, the hand heart, the crossing swords. Then my manager specifically just did the like the eyebrow raise emoji. My manager is sick of my shit. I think the other managers only get me in doses. My manager is simply tired of me. Yeah, sick of my shit, dare I say. Yeah. Anyways. But Niji Fest was fun, and honestly, not to sound like a cornball here, but easily the best part of streaming is the ability to go to cons and meet Aiadmirers. Oh yeah, random plug-in. Don't forget that the tickets for Anime Impulse Bay Area for my meet and greet, and they go live on the 20th. Sorry, allergies. Yeah, don't forget, they go live on the 20th. Now, in the past, my tickets have sold out relatively quickly, usually within 30 minutes. And so, Aiadmirers, please make sure to snag those quickly, because there has been a pattern of them getting yoinked pretty quickly. So, please do make sure you're on top of it. Please follow Enemy Impulse on Twitter for the exact times. That's a very ugly sniffle. Sorry about that. That's usually why I mute them. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you for the shupa. You're the kind of VTuber they make 12 episode slice of life anime about from the perspective of the beleaguered manager. I'll have you know. My manager told me that I was actually extremely easy to handle and very easy to manage. Yeah, that's what my manager said. My manager was like, wow, Aya, you know, you're very easy to manage, because what you ask for is very reasonable. And if we tell you no for things, you take it very well. You're always very polite about it. I'm like, I know. A gaming ick? An ick is basically something that bothers you about something. So a gaming ick is like something about a game that makes you not like the game. So for example, my biggest gaming ick is stealth missions. I hate stealth missions. That and too many. If it's a mobile game, if you have too many ads, I'm not playing the mobile game. You know? One thing I like about New Carnival, no ads. None. There's no ads. You know? And I like New Carnival. I don't mind gacha, but the free to play should not feel like a slog, you know? Yeah. Easier to manage at the cost of mental trauma to your audience. No. Yeah, that and underwater levels. Gooby no like. Yeah, it is nice about New Carnival. Ugh. Really, Moon? Oh my gosh, no. I hate stealth missions. It's like the only thing that kept KCD2 from being my favorite game of all time was simply a couple of stealth missions I did not like. Yeah, it's not for me personally. Not for Gooby. Gooby no likey. Gooby no like you one bit. Makes Gooby angry. Yeah, let's say I used to full. Sorry, my allergies. When they base the whole marketing and appeal on the makers of this other game, that's barely a chunk of this actual devs. Yeah, they have like one guy over. Yeah, escort missions. Okay, I don't mind escort missions if the thing I'm escorting does not have the physical constitution of wet toilet paper. Yeah, a QTEs I'm kind of met on. Yeah. I like stealth missions, but most of the games not design them with mine and botch them badly. I just don't like them at all. My primary play style. Yeah. My primary play style is hyper aggressive. Hyper aggressive and balls to the wall. Everything on fire all at once. And I don't care about subtlety. I'm exploding this room right now. You know? Yeah. It's like some escort missions are okay. Like I actually liked Elizabeth in BioShock Infinite because she was helpful and was not like completely helpless, you know? Yeah. Malcolm, thank you for the shupa. My gaming is the knee-high cardboard box that blocks me from the story progression until I find the magic dust of box removal. That doesn't bother me as much. Yeah, personally. And it's like, and maybe because I don't really come across that issue a whole lot in the games that I play, but like, it doesn't really bug me a super whole lot, to be honest. Yeah. When you have levels that are designed, the artists could extend the game by wasting yours, by wasting your time or something. Yeah, I'd rather have a game be short and sweet, on the shorter side and good, than go on for way too long. You know, like it shouldn't be a chore for me to finish the game. Oh, one thing I absolutely cannot stand, and this is fairly obvious, but like technical errors, like bugs, glitches, and all that stuff. Especially when they actually affect your gameplay. Like I so far really like DOS 2. I really like it. The problem is, girl, the technical bugs are... Whew! I'm glad Larian sorted it out before Baldur's Gate 3. But, bruh. The clicking behind the portrait and like completely wasting my AP for a character's turn is pretty brutal. I will say it's pretty darn brutal. I hate it when it does that. Okay, and I like DOS 2, But there have been times I felt the most immense frustration from like a random click going behind a character portrait or going behind a UI and clicking on the ground. It's like, whoo, that kind of made me rage a little bit. Yeah. Forest tutorials? Yeah, there should always be an option to skip the tutorial. Always. Yeah. And like, I feel, okay, walking and talking sessions in games don't bother me too bad because I feel like if they're done well, they're kind of a nice little breather and helps you kind of immerse yourself in the role of the character. But it's easy to botch it. It's kind of easy to botch it. Yeah. I don't think... With that being said, I think... So, I may be glazing Disco Elysium too hard, but I have not had a single qualm with the game so far. Not a single one. It's been pretty amazing so far. I don't have a single ding on it thus far. The only technical glitch that I felt was that time that Kim fucking jump scared me. Outside of the apartments behind Kuno and Kuno S. That's it. That was like I think the only time I was properly like yo, what the fuck, Disco Elysium, you know? But other than that, it's been like kind of amazing. I've had no qualms with Disco Elysium thus far, but I could just be a little like rose-tinted shades about it. I could be a little biased because I've been liking it so much. It was a funny bug. Moon, thank you for the shupa. Games that are violent then call you violent and bad for playing it. Like Spec Ops, the line is Jack Thompson, the video game. Also turn the game off, LOL. Doesn't invalidate criticism of it. Yeah, okay, I'll be honest. I don't mind ultra violence in video games. It's like... It's better if it's thematically appropriate for it. Like, if I'm playing a Warhammer game or something, I expect there to be blood, guts, and gore. And I was pleasantly surprised by how visceral DOS 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 are. Because D&D does get pretty brutal, because when you get memed, you get memed. And I don't really mind it, but I appreciate it more when it's thematically appropriate. Yeah. And also that last one, yeah. The amount of times where I told a friend, like, yeah, I don't think this game's that good. Then don't play it then. I'm like, well yeah, I don't have to play it, but I'm just letting you know I don't think it's that good, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I don't play that many farming games lately. I can see how it's frustrating though. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I wasn't very fond of that format either, Brando. Yeah. Spec Ops the Line? Really? Huh. I don't know. Is it a FPS? I'm very meh about FPSs. I have had made several exceptions in the past before because Bolt Gun is an FPS and I adore Bolt Gun. I asked, when is Bolt Gun 2 coming out? And saying, well, technically Ultra Kill is a movement shooter, but it has the format, I guess, of an FPS part. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I don't typically like them, but there are exceptions. Thank you for the Shuba Moon. Related. Dev self-insert yelling at you for putting their violent game that equates to IRL violence to fictional violence. That's the thing. I've had this conversation before where media literacy is at an all-time low. And theoretically, in a perfect world, we can consume controversial media and realize that, hey, that doesn't apply to real life. Unfortunately, there are people who cannot make that separation. And so, in reality, I think I stand by that, and I think that games are games and they're not real. However, you cannot deny that some people cannot tell the difference, and it does have an impact as a result. So, like, unfortunate, but there's like a nuance to that conversation. I used to be very hard leaning into like, well, it's not real, therefore it's okay. But also, I have to acknowledge the elephant that is people not being able to tell that it's not real. Or being unable to not do that. But yeah. But that's very specific. A dev self insert. The only good dev self insert I know is Toby Fox. That's the only good one I know, because I don't know many others who do self inserts. Yeah. Thank you, Kacho. I don't like chapter by chapter game design. No consistency gameplay, no coherent storylines, too expensive for so little enjoyment. Oh, like it releases like it's like a live service chapter by chapter. Yeah. I have a controversial opinion. I actually did like Genshin for a while. And it's so funny because I stopped playing because A, I was too busy, and B, when we hit Natlan, I was like, technology, huh? I kind of liked how there was no technology. I like fantasy and that kind of thing. I was like, okay, but I'll buy it. And as the story progressed more and more, I actually fully stopped playing because the aesthetics just simply disagreed with me. It's a really dumb reason for dropping a game, but I do find myself playing a little bit here and there just to see what's going on, but I haven't followed the story. But I heard from friends that their kind of like their chapter by chapter release of the storyline has felt disjointed at times. And apparently, she was not very happy with the Natlen story quest. And so I think because of like the gaps between releases, sometimes the story can get a little disjointed. It can. It can. I think so too. I think that plans can change. Sometimes, whether writers like it or not, seeing fan feedback may change the way you choose to present the next part of the story and that kind of thing. So I get you. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Thank you, Kacho. Let's see. Astros, thank you for the shoot. My ick is more with people than the games itself. People who complain about it there being easy modes or progression hints, like the yellow paint in Resident Evil. Like, I'm sorry my eyes ain't good and hand joint problems, dude. It's like, it's a game. And the thing is, with games, is that it's like, I don't think people should be mad that there's an easy mode, because there's other difficulties. If you don't like the easy mode, don't play the easy mode. You know? It's such a strange thing to be upset about, you know? Unless there's some kind of nuance I'm missing here, but like, I feel like, I feel like, if you want to play easy mode, then don't play it. That's literally it. If you want to sweat, then play Bloodborne like blindfolded or something. I don't know. If you want to give yourself a challenge, that's fine. It's just, why shame people who don't want to play that? Because I actually do not like particularly difficult games because I feel like it just interferes with my ability to stream it properly. But I do like Bloodborne. I do like Blasphemous. I do like Ultra Kill and that kind of thing. Albeit I do play Ultra Kill on easy mode. I like Darktide. I play almost only Maelstroms these days. And so, yeah. What a strange complaint to have. But thank you for sharing, Ashros. Yeah. Yeah, media literacy isn't at a low, but the amount of media illiterate people online are an all-time high. Is there a difference? Like, when I mean, like, media literacy was low, I meant that people don't know how to read shit. Or they don't understand. I think that's what I was referring to. I think I phrased it wrong. Not that... No, I was putting the weight on the consumer to understand that. And when I say media literacy is high, I mean that a lot of people these days, or a lot of people at least online these days, seem to not be able to be media literate. You know, that's what I meant. Yeah. And of course, girl, I hate this economy, period. But secondly, I hate this economy of rage bait tactics and clickbait tactics, because let me give you a little analogy or a comparison thing. Now, I'm on the ASMR side of YouTube. I like watching like those wax cracking videos, and there's quite a few YouTubers I like that that do like this no talking, just crack a bunch of like wax stuff, and it's really fun. I like it a lot. It's very relaxing, very crispy sounding. I like it. I like it. It whets the ASMR palate. There's this one creator who used to be very famous for rage baiting, because like, it's like, oh, how do I put this? It's like, you know, there's something called a wax candy. People will make like, get a silicone mold, like it's like, imagine like a jelly candy or a syrupy soft candy, but wrapped in beeswax. And so you bite the beeswax and you chew on it while you suck up all the gel or the candy on the inside. She used to make it and pretend that she was gonna sell it, and she said, "Oh yeah, I'd price it like $100." Like insane pricing, right? And so like she did that to rage bait, and now she's moved on to the wax side of ASMR, and now she does this thing where she actively forces and drives engagement by, like, there's a trend where people will coat their squishies in wax to crack them and make a nice little sound out of it. And so now she does is she films them in separate parts. So she'll film a video of her coating the squishy, and then wait to release the actual cracking section, or never release it at all, because it drives engagement. Because people will go into the comments and go, "Why don't you crack it? Why is there a part 2? You could have fit that in here." That kind of thing. It's just like, I hate this economy. I hate this economy of constant rage bait. It is like, can we all just... What happened to being good? What happened to being good? You know? What happened to just being good at what you do? That is why I follow strictly Japanese ASMR artists. Japanese and Korean ASMR artists never rage bait, or seldom rage bait. Okay? There are so many excellent ASMR artists. And also, shout out to my boy Puppy Boy and ASMR Zeitgeist. I think he's German. Also, top tier rage bait free ASMR. Thank you. Thank you. And it's just like, I hate rage bait. I hate it. Everything about the current algorithm pisses me off. It's so stupid, and so like, my brain cells die every time I have to bump into anything like that. Yeah. If you have to bait your audience to interact with your stuff, then I see no point in you creating anything to begin with. You're not contributing. You're making things annoying, okay? And Moon, thank you for the shupa. I was okay with I was okay with Genshin until the union shit. It's sad people will declare all unions bad when corps are destroying wages, and we need unions more than ever. All because a union threatened Breath of the Wild clone. I cannot comment on that. I'm sorry. I know that I don't mind the scab union stuff on Disco Elysium because it's a fake setting. Fascism jokes are fine in Disco Elysium because it's a fake scenario. But unfortunately this is a real life scenario and I cannot comment on it. I'm sorry. I can't really share my opinions on that. My apologies. Not to rage bait you. I'm a corpo. Sorry about that, but thank you for the shupa. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm a good corp, I promise. Sorry. But thank you for sharing your opinion, though. Yeah. I used to think to myself that isn't rage baiting just another name for trolling? I think rage baiting has more malice for sure, yeah. I think trolling would be like, I don't know, like it's more akin to like pranks, you know? Like putting a fake cockroach on someone, like that kind of deal. Then everyone has a good laugh at it. Rage bait has no resolution. I feel trolling has a resolution where at least a couple of people laugh, you know? It's just a prank, right? And pranks in and of themselves can be annoying. Trolling is not a golden, perfect thing. It can be annoying and can be detrimental. Rage bait has no joy. At least trolling had some amount of goofy, some amount of whimsy and joy, to some scarce amount at least. Rage bait is only here to make you mad. You know? Okacho, thank you for the shupa. Ick, mascot Haragi. Stinky Furbies! Mascot horror game locations have mysterious underground facilities that are impossible to hide. Okay. I thought of that too. I was like, okay. Does OSHA just not exist in these universes? Has like with these like you're so right, Kacho. For these big mascot horror games, do inspectors just never visit or something? Like, does OSHA like? Are there like? Is there no one checking in on that? Like, how does it go unnoticed for like 30 years? You know, like crazy. There's just no one. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, especially if they're ginormous. You know, crazy. Like, there at some point. There should have been like a city planner who's looking to like build plumbing somewhere, then accidentally punching a hole into your secret death facility. You know, like there has to be some instance of that happening. Does OSHA just not exist here? Thank you, Kacho. Thank you. Exactly, Sinister. Like rage bait, like girl, it burns calories for me. It's crazy. Thank you for the super, Yasako. My evil freaked up hot take is games shouldn't be balanced if it sacrifices pranking. Oh, like trolling other players? I've not played Overwatch in so long, but I did see that whatchamacallit, that there's that cat with the ball. The cat with the backpack, jetpack cat, some shit, throwing people off a map. That's rage bait. I love that. No, that's just street trolling, or also rage baiting. I don't know, but I like that. It's stupid. Never change that. Okay. Thank you for the shupa. Typhus, welcome back. Happy 16 months. I hate when a game has a cute animal but does not let me pet it. So true, bestie. So true. If there's gonna be a cute animal, I best be able to pet it. Okay, I will drop a game if it doesn't do that. Yeah, crazy. And hi, Bard. Hoi. Yeah, and hi, BJ. Hoi. And so, I just think it's a lot of malarkey. Malarkey, I say. Malarkey. Yeah. My icks free games are only free in name and make you pay for content. Yeah, good thing I've never dropped a single $1 on a Dark Tide. Good thing, John Fat Shark and I are very good acquaintances. And luckily, I've never in my life, I've never dropped a single $1 on Dark Tide because I'm not a fool who wastes money on cosmetics. Thank you, Rezzy. Yeah. No, BJ, that is my current problem with Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's on Steam, but it just doesn't work very well on the PC, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, John Fat Shark, just gave me cosmetics. I never bought them because, luckily, John Warhammer came to me in a dream and was like, Aya, all of your cosmetics from the Commodore's Vestures are free. And I was like, wow, okay. And so all of my cosmetics I have on Dark Tide were given to me by the spirit of John Fat Shark. Yeah. And so, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I even had I can't break boxes and barrels. I'm immediately disappointed. I mean, yeah, I feel that. Sure, Gooey. What do you mean, sure? It's true. I have never spent a single $1, on Dark Tide cosmetics. I'm not a fool, you know. I might be starting work next week. Oh, okay. Good luck with it. Yeah, Linux now, which is not for everyone. It's often easier. Good. Yeah, I run on Windows, so maybe it's a time to switch. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about live service games. I have mixed feelings, but the thing is, I have mixed feelings about live service games I don't typically get those feelings with games that are fully, like, finished from the get-go, you know? Yeah. Mundane, thank you for the Shupa. It icks me when I invest all my money in a gacha game because the character looks slightly different, similar to Goob, and then the game shuts down. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Listen. I know there's a few characters I look like in current gaming. With, like, blonde hair, glasses, side braid of death, you know? I know I resemble a lot of, like, librarian-esque characters. Yeah. Never spent $1. I don't spend more than 100, yo. Cutesy mascot creatures in JRPGs and there's stuff. Yeah. Oh my god. It's very hard to get mascots done right. I feel like they can get annoying really fast. They can get annoying insufferably fast. And without a doubt, there are plenty of good mascots. Without a doubt. But, oh my gosh. A good majority of them are annoying as fuck. Super annoying. Reese's Pieces, thank you for the Shilpa. Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up. I think there needs to be more open world games with at least one traversal option that's both fast and fun, even if only in mid-late game. Don't a lot of those have, like, fast travel options? At least all the RPGs that I play have had fast travel options. Are there ones that don't have those? Oh, traversal option. Like horses? Hunts? That's why KCD2 is the best, because Pebbles. Pebbles is simply the best. There's an orphanage under the playtime, wait. That is weird, Kacho. On the bright side, you can still invest all your money into the real Gooby. Shush. Look at you, Paimon. I don't want to name names, Brando, but... the best mascot, as we know, is the ass trumpet thingy from KCD2. Okay? Did you guys see? Did you guys... Oh, like a mode of transportation reads. Gotcha. Huh. Gotcha. The ass trumpet thingy. You know, the ass trumpet. You know, like the whole... Okay, so in KC2, next to your forge, there's a pub called The Hole in the Wall. And the sign is literally a sentient human ass with legs. And in the butthole is a horn, which is tooting. I kid you not. Okay, I need to find a photo. Hold on. KC2 hole in the wall sign. Okay, hold on. No, okay. Shut up. No, this is what I mean. Hold on. It's from KCD2. Wait, let me show you I'll show you a picture. It's this one. If your mascot does not look like this, why bother? It's this thing. It's this guy. The ass horn thing. This one. Yeah, this one. If your mascot does not look like this, I don't give a fuck. Okay? I'm drawing Aya as the ass trumpet. No! Yeah, it's like an ass trumpet thing from KCD2. Niji, when are we gonna have a mascot like this? Just asking in general. When are we gonna have one? Like, when? Please and thank you. Thank you. You know, why not? Why not? Yeah, it's the ass trumpet thing. Yeah, it's the ass trumpet. Not to leak my future outfit, but... bite slip, you know. Might be me. When the game locks content or accessories behind their website or an account you need to link, but you're playing it years later, may not be work for them. That'd be frustrating, Corky. I haven't experienced that personally, but that sounds frustrating. Yeah. I love the term shit from a butt. Or poop from a butt. I love that. There's a subreddit dedicated... There's a subreddit called poop from a butt. It's basically dedicated to foods that people make that look horrendous. Horrendous. they look like someone shat in a plate, right? I kind of love that. There's a subreddit for that. That food that just looks like poop. Guys, never try to make an avocado chocolate ice cream. It will not turn out good. It will look like shit from a butt. Okay? Yeah. What's Scrandal? The next outfit has a ass trumpet. Well, technically, all of my outfits have ass trumpets. It's just that because I'm a VTuber and I can't turn around, you can't see it. But I guarantee you, all of my outfits secretly have an ass trumpet. You know? Secretly, if I were to turn around, you'd see this distinguished gentleman. It's just because I'm a VTuber and I can't turn around. So, but it's definitely there, trust me. Guys, what do you think this noise comes from? Hold on. What do you think this comes from? What do you think that comes from? I'm just saying. You've never seen a kazoo in my mouth, so like... Yeah. Anyways, when a game has unique items or equipment, there's no actual way to obtain it, so it's so convoluted you wonder why it's for players to find that out. You see, that's why the legendary weapons of Baldur's Gate 3 were borderline easy to find, but I did like getting raptured into Jurassic Park to find a trident for Karlach. That was fun. That was indeed fun. You vote on horrendous looking sports food, especially which food looks... That is crazy. My girl slop! I can put my girl slop in there. Yeah. Yeah, stadium food? Crazy. Yeah, I once... one of my friends went to see like a baseball game not too long ago, and she said she paid $22 for a Costco hot dog, essentially. No, not even that, because Costco hot dogs are half decent, but like, for like a American cafeteria hot dog. Spoilers? Girl. I never get mad at viewers, but there's a passerby for my Space Marine 2 stream when I first played the game. And when the chaplain showed up, spoiled who the chaplain was. Now, it's not a game-breaking spoiler, but it's a neat reveal at the end that you already knew the chaplain and that he's a punk bitch. But the way I smote that person into the ground, I smote this person into the ground, and I sicked the Etsy witches on him. Yeah. Okay, crazy. Crazy! Most of the food is British, so you will see a lot of mushy peas and dry-looking sausages. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you tell me he was probably shot in... Yeah, no, he's taken out... The moderators pulled him out back and got him between the eyes. Yeah, absolutely. Got him between the eyes right there. Yeah. Hex's bloodline for the next... Exactly. I'm actually a huge stickler for spoilers. I try to actively... No, exactly, no. I felt... When I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, I had to block several accounts so I could not see Baldur's Gate 3 spoilers. It was painful. Then finally, when I finished the game, I could unblock them and enjoy all their content. Same with KCD too. Yeah. Common Kuma. This is not a gaming ick, it's a streamer ick. Girl, people are backseating me when I was playing Baldur's Gate. I keep bringing it up because I to this day, I find it insane. The dungeon master of many years was being backseated for Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, if you want to say, oh hey Aya, you got the UI mixed up. It's the thing you're looking for is in this tab. That's fine. You need to respect Shadowheart. We are at the beach. We don't even know who Withers is yet. It's not my fault they made her a trickster cleric. Okay? That is not my business. I can't even respect her yet. What do you want me to fucking do about it? What do you want me to do about it? It was so weird getting backseated for Baldur's Gate 3, especially on the first stream. You can't do anything. You can't respect any of the characters until like way later. And the reason why I did not really care with where I was putting my abilities is that I heard from a friend that there was a respecking ability, but you don't get it off the bat. And so when I initially leveled, and I could allocate my points to certain skills, I just bullshitted it. I was like, okay, let's put this here for now, because I was gonna respec it anyways, so I didn't really care. But no, there are some weirdos in chat like, how come you're doing like this? How come you're like that? I'm a dungeon master. I know what I'm doing. Relax. Crazy. And which one of us had absolutely no TPKs, glided through the game with no problem? I think there's only one fight I had to redo, and I think it was Raphael's fight. But, girl, it's all people whose names I did not recognize in my chat. All people who've never chatted my chat before, never even seen me before. It's like, girl. And in the end, I didn't TPK a single time. I blazed past all of the encounters. The only one I had to redo was, I think, Raphael, because Hope kept dying. That's it. Yeah, because I literally had to trap Hope in the next room. I literally had to lock her outside. So she couldn't get killed. Ridiculous. Thank you for the Shupa Moon. Oh, you must be newer here. I played Pathfinder 2E offline. Yeah, I play 5E on stream because A, we have perms, and B, I personally use Astral Tabletop for my games, and honestly, D&D Beyond's not that bad. It's pretty decent. It's much more usable than Roll20. But however, we just have perm issues. And plus, not only that, but I think the only other VTuber acquaintance I have who knows other modules outside of D&D is Xander. And Xander is like a professional gigadork. So like, bro's an actual dweeb. Like professional competitive Olympic nerd. And so, yeah. But no one else really plays outside of 5e. And so I don't really like 5e a whole lot, but it's usable for what I need it to do. So, yeah. Yeah, and I wouldn't say it's an ick, it's more like a suggestion. I think there's other modules people would like. Yeah. Thank you, though. I was just saying that. Oh, yeah. I think it's because 5e is really accessible and easy, and I think a lot of people got into D&D around the release of 5e. I think that's why. D&D got really popular around the same time, and so I think that's why so many people stuck to it. And the thing is, I do think 5e is good for beginners. I think it's pretty good because it's very general and very non-specific. And so, yeah, it sucks because you can't do in-depth world building or in-depth stuff, and I find the action economy atrocious, but it's good for beginners. Yeah. Pinkerton's here! What is this? What is this? Don't don't Thank you, Moon. Thank you for the Shupa. Funny if Pinkerton shows doing 5e talk. Thank you for the Shupa. Pinkerton, Pinkerton? Mods, destroy him. Don't kneel me. I'll have you know, I was telling chat about Niji Fest earlier, and how you rolled up to my booth with a smile that can only be described as malicious. And it's so funny because other fans, I was like, oh, thank you for visiting. Thank you. Hi. Then as soon as Pinkerton walks, I'm like, no. I'm like that scene from like Punisher. It's like, no, wait. Even the staff that was handling the situation, like, was like my handler, kind of looks like, oh my god, what the hell's going on over here? I can't believe it! Ridiculous! I hate. No, Pinkerton is maximum stinky. How dare you? Thank you for the DACA dono. Thank you very much. Mods, do me a solid. Tear up that shirt. Mods, burn the t-shirt. Okay. No, shut up! Yeah, it's so funny. The handler's having a time. What the hell, Pinkerton? Thank you for the shoe, but thank you for the DACA dono, you dangus! And thank you for visiting me at Nijifest. I was telling chat, only Aiadmirers have the gall to show up halfway across the world just to personally attack me at a business function. I have a contractual obligation, and also Nijifest is fun, but I was there to do my thing. Only an Aiadmirer would travel across the world just to harass me. Crazy. Crazy. Thank you for the supermoon. I feel 5 years only popular because of Critical Role. I think Critical Role definitely pushed it, and oh, thank you, Pinkerton. It was nice to meet you too. Mwah! Thank you for visiting. Stinky. I have a mild criticism of Critical Role. And the thing is, it's nothing to do with the game. I think it's the fandom reaction to it. It's a personal taste thing. And so I actually like aspects of bubblegum D&D. I think it's cute, right? But I like the edgelord shit in fantasy roleplay and that kind of thing. And I feel like a lot of fans that joined the D&D community through Critical Role have this very defanged view of fantasy roleplay, D&D, and even like other modules. And I think one thing that, because I think I told you about this. I have a friend who's super into Critical Role, and she was at my table to play, and she was deeply upset that there was a murder cult in it. And I was like, listen, D&D has even worse out there. It's just some dead people. And she was deeply upset by it. And I think it's because she had a more defanged, more like, I guess, bubblegum view of what D&D is. And the thing is, D&D can be anything. It can be anything. So if you like bubblegum D&D, perfectly fine. Go for it. But I just don't think you should be offended if you see more dark elements, because it's kind of just... It's its own animal. It can do whatever it wants. So I think that interaction kind of ticked me off. So actually, I take it back. I don't think it's Critical Role's fault. Or is it in overall fandom's part? I just hope that people who see one version of a piece of media don't assume it speaks for the entirety of the media, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that people can see one aspect or one example of a piece of media or an IP or like a franchise and not assume that it represents the entirety of it. It's definitely a facet of it, but it's just not all of it. Yeah. I'm glad you had fun, Pinkerton. I saw the local Aiadmirers in line. The lesbians were definitely winning. There's... Okay. Without being creepy about it, why are there so many cute Aiadmirers? Like, Aiadmirers in the States are also adorable. JP Aiadmirers are just like going on a date with me. It's like... Why are the girls looking... so gosh darn cutie? Like, I have a type. I have a slight type, and I like it when a girl looks a certain kind of way. Lots of that sort of... Wow. Wowie. Wow. And it's so funny, because the Aiadmirers are like... They're like, read off their cards, like, Ayatan, you are so cute. And I was like, no! You're the cute... Explodes into my mind. They're so cute. They're so cute. Yeah, agreed, Corgi. They're so... Yeah, they were so cute. They're so shy. They were so shy and cute. A lot of them, like, were shaking and freezing up. I was like, what? No, it's okay. No, the duality, girl. Oh, also, happy birthday, Jessie! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jessie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jessie. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Do you feel your bones aching? The cartilage shrinking? The collagen leaving your body? Treat yourself today, okay? Happy birthday, Jessie. Yeah, treat yourself, most wonderful Aiadmirer. Yeah. A fellow me baby. Enemy impulse. I no longer duck. You don't no longer get to duck me. Oh my god, you're going. Cancel it. Cancel the whole damn con. Wait, hold on. Go back. Cancel the entire convention. Go back. We have to throw away the entire con. Cappy is going. We have to throw away the whole damn thing. Destroy the convention. Cancel it now. When Cappy shows up to Anime Impulse, he's gonna walk into an empty parking lot. No! Cancel the con now! Ridiculous. Get her. No! Yeah, no, American Aiadmirers are agents of chaos, demons, creatures. JP Aiadmirers are so polite and so sweet and so shy. American Aiadmirers would fight me in a parking lot if they could. Okay? Non-JP Aiadmirers will happily fight me in like the octagon, you know? They will gladly like meet me in a parking lot to like engage in a knife fight, you know? JP Aiadmirers are like, oh Aya, you're so cute. I like you so much. I was like, what? I like even more. I love you. And then Aiadmirers would say, I love you as well, but also stab me. You know? Yeah. We're sweet too. I mean, yes, the Aiadmirers are sweet, but kind of like in a hyper aggressive way. Sunset Sky! I'll fight you. I'll 1v1 and win, Sinister. I have a black belt. Fa! No lunch. No. Our freedom of speech is just hate messages. What the hell? Ridiculous. Don't me. Don't just go. Stinky Barbies. Stinky. Very stinky. But so many pretty and cute Aiadmirers. Oh, so cute. European Aiadmirers also unhinged. Also, any Aiadmirer outside of Japan tends to be a little crazy. Okay? I feel like the Aiadmirers in Japan are like well-adjusted, polite, a little on the shy side. Non-JP Aiadmirers are war criminals. Yeah. Like, the average Aiadmirer has at least 2 warrants out for their arrest, so... Hi, Majura. Hi. I love you, admire you, respect you, and I want to marry you. Runs you over. No! No, don't run me over. I have work to do. What the helly? What the heck? But no, I was filled with Aiadmirer love yesterday at 4 in the goddamn morning. I was up so late for Niji Fest because of time zones, but hey, I'm usually up that late anyway, so no worries. But I don't know. I'm just happy to see more Burbies. Burbies make this worthwhile. And not to be morbid, not to be dark about it or anything. Not to be dark about it or anything, but I think it's inevitable that one day I'll go to the OBS in the sky. I'll go to the VTuber graveyard in the sky one day, and I think easily the hardest part of doing so would just be not being able to interact with Aiadmirers anymore. No, not even that. Just making Aiadmirers sad is by far like my worst, like easily the hardest part, and the part I look forward to the absolute least. You know, I know that I can stop streaming whenever. I don't have to stream forever. but I choose to do so because I like it. But eventually something will happen, and eventually I might be too busy for it, or my life goals change, or whatever. Somewhere in the very, 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 very distant future, one day I'll go to the OBS in the sky. I'll go to the OBS source in the sky, and I think easily the worst part is just knowing that Aiadmirers would be sad. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be easily the worst part. By far. It's like just the thought, because Aiadmirers are such a sweet, caring, kind bunch, and seeing them in person so passionate and so happy and so full of love and that kind of thing. The idea of making Aiadmirers upset is kind of like my worst nightmare. Like, everything could be in shambles. I could be like, my model could explode, my arms and legs could explode, and like the signs could be obvious for me to G-word, but I think I would still find ways to not do so, because the idea of making Aiadmirers upset or sad is like death to me, you know? Yeah. And so, yeah. And so whenever I see Aiadmirers in person through like meet and greets and that kind of thing, it just kind of like it fills me with like a certain sense of like yippee! I'm so full of love with my burbies. But also like one day when the day comes, it's gonna be very hard. I just know it. Yeah. It's okay, Gilly. When that happens, take comfort. We're gonna dance during great. I mean, to be fair, there will be strippers at my funeral. Absolutely. There will be strippers. So, yeah. She's leaving us. Yeah. It's not for a while, of course. Gulby, unfortunately, the surgeries that we had together, Aiadmirers, the surgery we had to share organs and like fuse us together is like really, really hard to undo. So like, unfortunately, it'd be very hard to undo the surgeries of us being sewn together. It'd be really risky. And so, I don't think I'm actually even allowed to graduate at this point, because like we're surgically sewn together. So I don't think we can undo that. I've been consulting the doctor, and they're like, yeah, no, you're kind of fused together like a homunculus. I'm like, okay, so yeah, strippers. There's gonna be strippers at my funeral. Yeah. And so yeah. Shut up, Corgi. Just make sure we're written in the will. Yeah, of course. How does it make you feel at meet and greets when you get to attach a person to these personalities, you know, for all these years? It's amazing. It feels... I mean, to be fair, the Aiadmirers have always felt real to me, but seeing them in person and associating a face with a name is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's like, it makes the weight of what I do a lot heavier and a lot bigger, you know? Because at the end of the day, if you peel back the layers of streaming, I am indeed sitting at my desk talking to my desktop into a microphone. But like, I still feel the sense of community, and I still feel like the belonging and the kindness of Aiadmirers and all that. But seeing an actual face like solidifies that, you know? Yeah. Wanna be near? Good thing we're surgically sewn together. Machan! If I am not streaming and she's not getting Akka, no one will see. To feed Machan! She'll be fine. What kind of strippers? Yes. Yeah. Yes, strippers. Precisely, Sully. If Aya G were to lose my only hater, don't worry, I'll send others. Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, the koi gun bio Aiadmire art's kind of crazy. Goes insane. I should make it my desktop wallpaper. It'd be really funny though. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, I love Burbies. My Burbie love is immense and unstoppable. Yeah, it is. My Burbie love is what keeps me fueled. Whenever I don't receive Burbie love, I get sad. And so luckily, every single day when I stream, I get massive doses, huge doses of absolute Burbie love. Unfortunately for you, Aiadmirers, I love you far more. Unfortunately for you, dweebs. Unfortunately for you, dorks. Because I'm physically larger than you, I have more loves. Yeah. Addicted to Burby. Of all the addictions to have, having an addiction to hanging out with my Burbies is like among the better ones. Yeah. Have you ever stopped crashing out into a webcam, aka streaming? Are there any other content you want to try as a hobby? No. Because this kind of content creation is more interactive and actually guides me to an audience with people I can talk to in real time, or as close to real time as possible. So it's by far the superior form of content creation I've ever dabbled in. Yeah, so streaming would be definitely a real, like, I think streaming is kind of the apex of my content creation like career. Yeah, from a personal sense at least. Sinister, thank you for the shuba. Anytime spent with Gooby, no matter how long, is time well spent. You bring us up, so we want to bring you up with us because you matter. No! None of you matter more! Incorrect, Pinkerton. You overestimate the size of an individual Aiadmirer. You are tiny. You are itty-bitty. Tiny, small, itty-bitty, piddly. Tiny. Wee. Tiny baby-sized. Microscopic. Yeah. A mukbang? My tummy can't handle that much at once. No. No. Selling NFTs? Should I do a classic rug pull? Good. I should go the good old YouTuber pipeline of making like a fake Bitcoin thing and just scamming people. Yeah. Silence, Majora. Incorrect. You matter more. Frick, you get wubbed. No, you get wubbed. It would be funny. No. How's your day been going? Pretty good. I just napped. I took a rest day today. I just napped a bunch because I've been hauling ass this week. But I have to get back to work after stream though. But overall it's been going pretty good. What I want to do with Gooby, that Gooby is D&D with the Burbies. I'm working on a system for that. I'm trying. Coin. Guys, there's no such thing as Goob coin. There's no such thing. It's a fake shit coin that's gonna scam you. So I wouldn't invest in it. It's bad. It's proper bad, okay? It's a fake coin made by fake people. Yeah. And also makes you smell bad and also gives you dysentery. No. I don't even know how Bitcoin works. It's kind of like a mysterious entity I don't understand. Or watch Gooby do a game in person with Sunny. With Sunny. I love Sunny. Every day I ask the heavens to give Sunny no tummy aches. Yeah. Goob coin. No, shut. Clefferina, no. No, we are not investing in Goob coin. Okay. Weren't there NFT video games? Wasn't that a thing for a while? I could have sworn I saw them like manifest into existence, then fuck off. That was a thing, right? Like NFT games? It was a thing, right? When half the DLC is just for extra costume and cosmetics could be in the base game, also like selling upgrades. Yeah, I hate that too. Ikemen coin, no! There's an attempt but it didn't work. Oh, surprise, surprise! Color me surprised. And hi, Joey, how are you? I'm glad it stopped. I don't know how far it went. I just heard from like a bird that was happening, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the Bored Ape Show. I saw Saber Spark talk about it. Clairvoyant Nana, thank you for the shuba! My ick is in a popular game does a mechanic poorly, and now fans of it in other games have to hear complaints every time it comes up, like FPS game with bad skill-based matchmaking or Zelda Breath of the Wild ruining item durability talk. Oh, yes. Girl. Okay, this is TTRPG related, but same hat. I switched a friend from playing in D&D 5e to Pathfinder 2e because she wanted to join my one of my games, but I was like, hey, just so you're aware, I run a lot of my my games offline, my offline campaigns as Pathfinder 2e. Do you know how to play it? And she's like, I can swap over to it, and she was strictly a D&D 5e player. And I say this with nothing but love in my heart. It's like, she complained a lot because she had a very specific vision of how the game would run. Like, she could not get the action economy down at all. Like, she did not know how to reserve her AP or anything like that. She did not know how to use her action points for anything. She complained when bulk was an actual feature we paid attention to. And so I was like, listen, that is one facet of how the game works. I'm sorry you're facing an action economy that actually works now. And so it was a little frustrating. It was a little frustrating because she was complaining a lot. I understand there's differences, but why are you complaining? Like, I get it. You expect it to look one kind of way, but like, she did. I gave her a breakdown. I had a Google Docky of just like basic differences and like mechanics to be mindful of. She skimmed through it, but in practice, I guess she just was not happy with how it was actually playing out in IRL, and so she was constantly complaining, constantly whining. She's like, "What do you mean I'm at max bulk? What do you mean I'm over encumbered?" I'm like, "Yeah, like that's a thing in D&D 5e too, though." I mean, there's no bulk in D&D 5e, but you do have weight limits. You do get over encumbered. Like, that's a thing. That's a thing. Oh, sorry, Envy. Sorry about that. I have my headphones off so I don't hear the sound cues. But like, I was like, girl. Thank you for the dono, Envy. Biggest gaming ick. Unrealistic sales expectations. Invest tens of millions to bring back a dormant IP with more content than is needed for its series. That game does not break even and the company goes, guess not enough people like this IP. That's more just like poor decision making. Yeah, poor decision making on these big companies' parts. It's like, yeah, that's annoying. Thank you for the dono. Thank you. But thank you for the super clairvoyant Nada, and thank you for the dono, Envy. Thank you. A day one paid DLC, like why the fuck is this not in the base game, man? Not about to drop another $20, something should be in the game on release. Yeah. If my rule of thumb is that if the game does not make sense or is unplayable without the DLC, why is it a DLC? Why? Why is that? You know? It's like the DLC should be the whipped cream on top of the cake, you know? Where it's nice to have it, but it's not inherently needed to enjoy the game, right? Yeah. And so, if it's that important, why isn't it just there already? Why isn't it just there already? Like, I'm gonna be real. It's goofy as hell. I don't care for it. Oh, by the way, did y'all hear that Dark Tide might be getting a Mechanicus class? Like a Skitari? Oh my god. No, Queen Winter, exactly. No, I hard agree. My brother played Cyberpunk and had the exact same exact complaint. Yeah! Girl, Skitari, the Goon Force is back, baby! And also, I know it's really shallow. On the 21st of this month? Wait. Was that announced today? Hold on. No way. Hold up. Because the last I checked is only found through a data mine. Wait, where is it? Was there an announcement? Huh? Was there an announcement? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Where? Where's the article? Where? I need to see evidence before I get hyped up. Before I get hyped, I need evidence! I need evidence! Okay, it's kind of shallow, but... I just think it'd be fun to customize your Skitari. Because... I know I'm a Adeptus Suridas girl. I know I'm a Sister of Battle, but... I love the aesthetic of the Mechanicus. I love it. It's I love like biopunk. I love the unholy mix of human and machine. It looks so gross and so body horror adjacent. Like Mechanicus tickle my body horror kind of like interest. Adeptus, like the Sisters of Battle tickle my love for religious themes and that kind of deal. But the Mechanicus are also really cool! Stream breaks? Really? I've been hearing that a lot today. Is stream unstable? Because OBS is perfectly happy on my end. Yeah, OBS is perfectly fine on my end. Eh? That's not me. OBS is perfectly happy. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's not me. Oh, YouTube. Oh, YouTube. So silly. Oh, YouTube. I love how it just doesn't fucking work. Oh, so cute. I love the way YouTube just fucking breaks. Yeah, that's oh cute. That's just so cute. Oh, so sweet. So adorable. Not like your creators keep your platform alive or anything, but okay. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I don't know. What did you miss? Oh yeah, I was saying that pardon if it's a little shallow, but I'm excited for the Skitari class because I like the idea of customizing my Skitari. Because Mechanicus have some of the coolest, like, I think, like, biopunk body horror designs, you know? Like, Archimagos, no, Hadron. She looks so fucking cool. I just think that Mechanicus look great. Like, Sisters of Battle, like, tickle my liking for religious themes, but the Mechanicus tickle, like, my love for body horror and stuff like that. You're in this 30-second delay? Wait, what? Is it delayed or something? Wait, how bad's the delay? I have it on pretty minimal latency. How bad's the latency? Is it that bad? It's kind of hard to maintain conversation with chat if it's that laggy. Aye. Eh. Wait, how bad is it? Let's test it. Read this. Is it that bad? It's terribly hard to hold conversation on a live stream if it doesn't at least like kind of like is up to date. Huh. Let me see. Huh, I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. Okay. Okay. YouTube just been a little shitty? Okay, that's fair. Typical big company screwing over everyone else. Huh. Stats say 16-second latency? Well, damn. I mean, the fuck can I do about it? I can't do shit, thanks YouTube. I can't really do shit about that. I can't do fucking shit. It's everything's fine on my end. You can do everything right on your end, and some big man's gonna fuck it up for you always. It's a tale as old as time. A modern thing I'm seeing more that icks me. Seeing a physical copy in the store, but in the fine print it says it's a download code, but not full game on the description/cart. I think I really got into... Well, I've been playing games ever since you could only buy them in physical form. However, that was like me like passively gaming as a kid. I was never super into video games. I've only been playing a lot, like a wider variety of games since like 2020, and that's when I got my PC. And so honestly, like, I don't really have an opinion on physical copy versus digital copy because I just never got into gaming to the degree that I do now when physical copies were still popular. And so I don't really have opinion or nothing. Yeah. Also, a random question. How do y'all feel about, like, shorts covers? Yeah, how do y'all feel about shorts covers? Most games days are just glorified install, just no install without internet. Yeah. But doesn't most people... I'm not trying to, like, devil's advocate, but I'm just trying to understand the argument. Does not everyone have internet these days? Okay. Because, like, I was told to upload them a million times. I have been suggested, maybe in the past year, like a dozen times, like... Every meeting I have with staff, like, when are you gonna do a shorts cover? And I was like... The thing is, like, why are you listening to a snippet of the cover? Why not listen to the whole thing? You know? Like, maybe it's just my tiny monkey brain that kind of is very specific about it, but, like, how come, do you just loop the same 60 seconds or something? Like, because shorts covers can only be 1 minute. So, do you just loop the same audio, the same minute, like, over and over and over again? You know? Like, so, wouldn't you want to listen to the full song? Like, why listen to only a third of the song, you know? Right? Surely people check out the full thing. But a lot of people don't post the full thing, though. Yeah, it's like a lot of people don't post the full song. They only do like a shorts cover, then leave it at that. They don't go back and do a full thing. They just drop it there. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know. It's like, do you? Because it's not even advertising a full song, because the full song's never gonna come out, right? You know? And so it's like I never understood that, because I wouldn't want to make anything Aiadmirers don't want or don't care for. And so, like, I always wondered what was the appeal of shorts, because I personally don't get it. I personally don't really get it. I don't really listen to shorts covers, because it's like, what do you do? Do you just listen to the same 45 seconds on repeat? I just don't understand it. Yeah, no. Shorts covers can only be a minute before YouTube, like, slaps you. Before YouTube terminates your existence. Before they take you out back and get you between the eyes. Now, shorts covers are literally only a minute snippet of the song. Any longer than a minute and YouTube bitch smacks you. So, like, yeah. Yeah, and a lot of people don't, like, do a full cover, you know? And so part of me gets confused, so, like, I guess it's purely algorithm based, because I know it generally helps with algorithm stuff, but, like, I am very anti-algo brain. I think it ruins people's fun, honestly. But if Aiadmirers want me to do it, I will. But, like, as far as I'm concerned right now, I see no benefit. And aside from just, like, oh, but the algorithm likes it. But I'm like, when have I ever really cared about what the algorithm thinks? You know? Sometimes see the appeal of doing one verse in a chorus or something that seems not heavily produced, but pre-recorded, karaoke, a little polish. I see appeal of doing one. Yeah, you know, fully produced shorts cover. Well, like, a lot of people do, like, a fully tuned and, like, edited kind of thing just for a snippet, though. Yeah, and so, yeah. And so, the thing is, that is why, like, I think I ran this past you before, the only way I could see that, shorts covers would be worth it was, A, if Aiadmirers truly wanted it, because to me, it defies all logic, because why listen to a snippet? listen to the full damn thing then. Like, I'm not gonna disrespect your time and only listen to, like, have you listen to a section of a song when I have the means to deliver a full song if needed, you know? I respect your time too much. Additionally, it's like, it's only algorithm fodder, right? It's only algorithm fodder. What was I saying? I lost track. No, I would only do shorts cover under a few conditions. If Aiadmirers truly want it. Like, if you really want to hear, for some reason, for whatever reason, a 1-minute snippet of a song, then fine. I'll be happy to do so if it makes you happy. Secondly, the only way that I can see this, like, being worthwhile outside of Aiadmirers simply wanting it or simply doing it for the algorithm is it'd be fun to do songs that are never really covered or songs that I don't typically cover or genres I've never done before, because it'd be a fun, like, roulette challenge. Like, I think I passed this idea to y'all a while ago and y'all seem to like it, where I spin a wheel and basically the wheel determines, like, a genre, and then I cover a song of that genre for a 1-minute clip just to see if I can do it, because I feel like whatchamacallit, I'm really, like, side questing with music. I am not a singer. I am not a professional. I am barely a member of this company. However, I think that it'd be fun to treat it as it is, a side quest. And so, like, a roulette challenge where I try to tackle as many genres as I possibly can, or even take suggestions for genres. I think it'd be a little more fun and a little more, I guess, like, worthwhile to do the cover shorts at that point. Shorts, covers, whatever. 1 minute snippets. Yeah. It'd be more for funsies and more like it actually has a purpose at that point outside being like a fodder for the algorithm, you know? Yeah. And so like I think that would be the only conditions that I find it suitable to create shorts covers. Yeah. As a fun joke, you can do a 5-minute... It'd be so funny just to cover, like, an instrumental section of the song where I just stand there, like, slack-jawed and doing nothing. Hey guys, I'm gonna cover a little section of the song. And it's literally like a 30-second instrumental breakdown or something. I just stand there completely still, unsinging, unmoving. Oh, okay, there it was, guys. Hope you liked it. That was my attempt at this genre. Yeah. No, I don't doubt some people like seeing shorts covers. I just don't see it. I just don't like it. It's like I'm an old school person. The kind of like genre of YouTube video I consume are at least 45-minute video essays, you know, or like documentaries. I just don't really care for short form content because I'll be honest, I don't like swiping through things. There's a lot of work to consume why swipe when you can just park in one spot for 2 hours, you know? Yeah. Exactly. It feels like it's just a teaser snippet with no payoff, you know? Yeah. And so like I will still consider it. I think I like my idea of like doing like a roulette challenge or a suggestion challenge as someone who's not a proficient singer. I think it'd be fun. Yeah. You see, I think it'd be kind of fun, Aryung, because I'm not a singer. And so it makes the shorts covers less committed, more like a side quest, you know? Yeah. No. If Aiadmirers say they want it, then they want it. And I'll listen to that. That's fine. I'm not saying you're not allowed to want it. I'm just saying I don't get it. Yeah. Just because I cannot get something, but if Aiadmirers want it, then so be it. Because you're the ultimate deciders of what happens around here, so... Yeah, and so... We'll see, I might do a poll or something. We'll see, I might just end up doing it because my manager's pestering me. I'm being kind of pestered to do it. And I don't like it's whatever or anything. It's just been going on for over a year now. Where it's like staff keeps telling me like, oh, you should do a shorts cover, shorts cover. It's like, okay, when I have time to. With what time? But okay. At least it's less committal than doing a full cover, because that requires a lot of months of planning. But like, we'll see. Yeah, might as well experiment with it. I'll just treat it as like a side quest thing still. Okay, that's fine then. Alright, fine. My managers will finally be happy with me. They can stop nagging me about it. It's been going on for over a year now. Like, when's the shorts cover coming out? Did you see XYZ members doing it now? I'm like, yeah, but like... Yeah. Of your pass... I don't see a point of doing shorts of my own done covers. Why settle for a rehashed snippet of it when there's the full thing right there? You know? Like, why ask for a crumb when the full dish is 2 feet to the left? You know, I don't see a point in that, honestly. Unless Aiadmirers want it, then sure, cool, fine, dandy. But it's just, I don't see the point. But if you really want it, y'all can let me know, and I'd be happy to provide. But, like, I don't want to shoot you down entirely or nothing, but just I don't see the point. Yeah, if anything, I'll just do it to get staff off my back. They're very keen on me doing it. I think they know my numbers are shit, so like... Bless their hearts. I feel so bad for staff. It's like... Staff gives me suggestions all the time on how to boost numbers and that kind of thing. I'm like... I'm so sorry. I know I shouldn't be a corpo if I don't care about numbers and that kind of thing, but... I don't care. I feel terrible. I feel so bad about it. Like, they're like, oh, this game's trending right now. Try this. Oh, try this. Like, this will get your numbers. I'm like, but what if I played Disco Elysium for 8 hours? You know, like, what if? I feel like I shouldn't be in a corpo if I genuinely do not care about statistics and that kind of thing. I don't really care. And I feel so... I'm a source of constant headache to my manager. Constantly giving them migraines because they'll toss me suggestions to boost, like, views or whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, that's great, but I don't care. I feel bad giving them headaches. I just know it. And just giving them headaches. I just know it. Poor thing. I just want you to succeed and have more viewers. I'm like, yeah, but I don't really care, actually. And I feel a little bad about it, but I don't know. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, so whatever. Yeah, anyways. I respect your decision, damn it. Thank you! Then how come you don't respect my decision to be good burbies? I feel like the gooby respect dies pretty quickly when I ask you for the bare minimum, chat. When I ask Aiadmirers to behave, be good, well-mannered burbies, you simply do not listen. You simply ignore me. On top of that, I've been asking for you to call me cool and chivalrous and charismatic, and you simply do not listen. Very stinky barbs. Good, debatable. My biggest gaming ick is when Aiadmirers don't compliment my gameplay and tell me how cool I was the entire time. Ridiculous. Why do that when I can send gooby red stuff? Because it's offensive! Offensive! Wow, sinister... Poking fun at my intelligence? I have a degree! Thank you, Sinister. Fuck you. So I can... Yes, you can! That's what you can call the third outfit handsome. So many JP... I think 4 or 5 of them, like, told me that their favorite outfit was my, my most recent Necromancer outfit and the Archangel outfit. To be fair... I cooked. Me and Noi Mama, we cooked on that shit. It was so good. If we call you... What the... I'm not... No bribery, Hunter! No! Yeah. TBH opportunities come with growth, and you yourself have given us this answer before. Although there is and should be a middle ground, you gotta find one everyone's happy with. Yeah, I kind of forfeit a lot of opportunities for the sake of just enjoying what I do. So, like, yeah. But to be fair, I never got much to begin with, so it's not like I'm missing out on anything. So, yeah. But yeah, I like all my outfits. I think this next outfit will actually destroy Aiadmirers, though. There's like a non-zero chance that Aiadmirers will be thoroughly destroyed, like exploded with my mind type shit. I chose. I incorporate a little bit of fan service in every outfit, just a little bit. However, this next one, I was like, you know what? We need total Aiadmirer destruction. We need absolute total Aiadmirer destruction. We need them to explode. I need them to have an aneurysm. Yeah. And so, good fucking luck. And mind you, this is the outfit where Staff-san was like, Aya, your chest is not big enough, so we adjusted it. And I was like, oh my goodness! And I was like, okay, that is back pain. Can you reduce it? You know you've gone too far when I ask you to reduce the size. I was like, Staff-san, thank you for your gusto. Can you go take like a half step back? You're too deep in the titty sauce right now. Can you please like chill? You know you've gone too far when AiaAmare of all people tell you to back up a little bit. And so it'll be cute. That's what I like to hear. Oh, thank you, Steve. Thank you. Oh, opposite of an ick, but what I love to see in gaming is women in uniforms. I love women in uniforms. Silence, Josh. Yeah, my honkers are honking too hard. Yeah. Gonna check out the Airbnb move to Tokyo. I love that band. Running through the monsoon, beyond the world till the end of time, where the rain won't hurt. Fighting the storm into the blue, and when I lose myself, I think of you. Together we'll be running somewhere new, and nothing can hold me back from you. Through the monsoon. Anyways, have fun. Have a smooth checkout, Pinkerton. Mwah! Bye. Thank you for the DACA dono, you dweeb. Okay? Shush! Running through the monsoon, beyond the world till the end of time, where the rain won't hurt. Fighting the storm into the blue, and when I lose myself, I think of you. I love Tokyo Hotel. Bye, Pinkerton. Now that Pinkerton's gone, wow, what a dweeb! Bro rolled up to my mean greet at Niji Fest just to make fun of me? Just to attack me? Why can't Aiadmirers respect me more? They're full of nonsense and tomfoolery. What up, Goobies? No! I'm not. You're just delusional. Aiadmirers are super delusional. Extremely delusional. Yeah. Extremely stinky and delusional. Delulu is not a Salulu. Absolutely not. You're full of tomfoolery and nonsense. I'm not. Bro flew halfway across the world and was like, hey, Aya. I was like, security! I almost called security on him. I almost reached through the screen and hit him with a comically oversized hammer. Harley Quinn style. Yeah. Why guys are no, I'm not. Listen, I'm full of Barbie love today. Don't make me regret it. Don't make me regret having Barbie love. That's why I gave you bosom rights today. See? Look how cute and comfortable this Barbie is between my bosoms. That is where they live now, between my bosom, where it's safe and warm and soft, and vaguely smelling of my cereal perfume. Why is it so cute though? I'm not. No. The silly, stinky barbs was stopping adorable. To be fair, Do AiaAmareLIVE realize how cute they are? I don't know. I don't know. AiaAmareLIVE are pretty cute. One thing I find cute about AiaAmareLIVE is that they like to tease, but they're deep down a little bit like me. I think a lot of AiaAmareLIVE are natural introverts because like Oshi like chat, right? A lot of AiaAmareLIVE are kind of like me in a sense that they talk a big game, but they're very like cute, sweet, and a little bit shy sometimes. And it's really adorable. It's really cute. AiaAmareLIVE are also very passionate about their hobbies and it's extremely endearing. And like it or not, I know you like corny jokes. I know you like dad jokes. I know you do. Yeah. So, and Sinister, I'm still mad about that red square you sent last time. I fully thought... Sinister? That was fucked up, by the way. I thought you were going through job troubles. And when you sent that Akka, I was literally Googling ways to refund that. And then you're like, oh, Lamana, never mind, just kidding. I actually have something lined up. How dare you? I was actually worried. I was very worried for a second. That was fucked up. That was so fucked up, dude. That was so messed up. That was actually so fucked up, bro. That was so messed up. That was so messed up. I was worried. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. What the fuck? Silence weapon. Exactly. I think I can flirt too. Watch me with Sunny, baby girl. But like, I can flirt too, but I cannot handle being flirted with because I am but a goober. Now, don't tee-hee me. He's the little guy. That is a whole ass Burby. That's a whole ass Burby. He's not a little guy. He's a menace. He's a criminal. Okay? Them scumsing. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, a little snort at the jokes and a little wheeze. You can't say you're not and then look so cute, pat and go, no, I'm not. Listen, it's just a speaking quirk I have, okay? I say no. It's just a little speaking quirk. You're gonna start beef with a little guy like me? Yeah, I am. Mods. Give him indigestion. Yeah. I know, Majira. And the sky is blue. And the grass is green. I know. A little borb? An orby borb? Rotund borb? It's not flirting when there's two... Old people can flirt too! And plus we're not flirting, we're already married, so... Sunny is indeed in my harem of wives, so... Yeah. Yeah. Leave Machan alone! I was so mad she made me fall in my chair. Too bad! I cast Thunder Wave! Not only do you take 2d6 thunder and lightning damage, you also get pushed back 5 to 10 feet. Is Sunny pregnant? She might be. We held hands once. Yeah. How many wives do you have at this point? Yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. I've also met Sunny in person. We've given each other big hugs. Very big hugs. Yeah. You're part of your chair broke? Queen Majora, keep that ass in check, girl. I know that Aiadmirers all collectively take after me and have ginormous asses, but come on. Yeah. Silence, weepin! Silence! Yeah. You won your Rillian wives! Hell yeah, brother! And leave Machan alone. Machan does not have a million wives like I do, therefore, she is significantly less cool. Yeah. Now shush! Stinkies. Alright, we're talking about games. Aiadmirers, do you mind that I go off topic so often? I've noticed sometimes I have a hard time staying on topic because I have too much fun talking about whatever with the burbies. Sorry. Sorry about that. I am just a goob, okay? I'm just a goob. I can't help it. It's in my gooby nature. Shut the fuck up, Eben. Shut. Off topic. Like, tell us about 40k. Like, are you sure? Okay. In that case, the Aiadmirers never expect a smoochy storm. Welcome back. Happy 42 months. Good to see you again. Yeah. Get smooched on, idiot. Honestly, my biggest game ick is just stealth sections. I hate them. I just hate them because why sneak when you can guiding bolt? You know? Yeah. That's crazy, Major. I think we're getting some rain tonight too. Let me check my weather app. I think we're getting some rain. I did hear a smattering of it earlier. Oh, it's gonna be rainy this week. I can take car naps! Bruh. I can take car naps. Hell yeah, brother. Car naps are back in session, baby. Yeah, boy! Yeah. Oh my, I saw clips of people getting like hail the size of like ping pong balls. That's scary. Like golf balls. The group I admire rain dance has done a success. No! No, don't do that. What if it cuts my power? True, Avarice, true. I love stealth sessions because most games really poorly done. Apparently MGS does stealth correctly. But I don't know, I'm not really keen on stealth sections. I'm a paladin at heart, which means big armor. And running and screaming and hitting things with heavy things. Yeah. Hi, Cypher, hi. Hi. What am I gonna do for dinner? I did eat lunch. I made bibimbap today. Uh-oh. Stay safe, Majura. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever play MGS, though, but I heard good things about it. I heard this old man yaoi. Yeah. I remember... Exactly! Stealth doesn't matter if the enemy is fucking dead. Right? I already ate! I had food. I ate around like 2 or 3 o'clock. I had a late lunch because I slept in. And I munched on bibimbap. Oh, sounds good, Joe. Yeah. Exactly! Yeah, silence, Corgi! Don't call me out! Yeah, that's why I liked it. I liked Baldur's Gate 3 because it didn't force me. Literally, the only thing that dinged me for KCD 2 is that I did not like these stealth sections. I just didn't like it. I fucking hate stealth. If I'm gonna roleplay as a knight, I'm going balls to the wall. Balls to the fucking wall. No nonsense. I'm swinging and screaming. Yeah. Yeah, Devil May Cry, I heard it's like a very campy and schlocky, which I do appreciate. Yeah. It's very camp. I heard it's campy. So reminds me of someone with an orc rogue player character that puts intimidation at max, and the player character intimidates their way through the stealth sections. Exactly. I feel like if there's gonna be a stealth section, there should be a way for me to circumvent it. But that's a personal take, just because I hate stealth. Just because my personal playstyle is more like, you know, loud. Please play and have. I'm just not really interested in MGS, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just not super keen on it. I did see that Avarice, yeah. Yeah, I just unfortunately have not like been piqued by MGS, but to be fair, I don't know until I play it because I've been convinced otherwise. Like, I have been like how you say, like, I would start a game I think I don't like and be sucked into it. Like, I didn't think I would like Binding of Isaac a whole lot, but now I play it in the background while I'm in meetings with staff. And so, like, I didn't think I would like, what was it? Oh, Disco Elysium. Yeah. I wouldn't I didn't think I'd like Disco Elysium, but here I am, thoroughly obsessed, you know? And so I've been proven wrong before, but it's like... I'm just not super keen into MGS because I'm pretty sure stealth is a main mechanic. Like, I'm sure there's ways to circumvent it, but if the game is built to be done in stealth, and preferably in stealth, even if there's alternatives or just some semblance of alternatives, I don't think that it'd be for me, you know? Yeah. Joey, thank you for the shupa. Hi, Gooby, hope you're doing well. I have a lot of icks, games of my artistic interest, but a big one is when others take time in their own review to drag other reviews. And I hear for Drama Man, I don't watch game reviews. Because I will read or watch a game review specifically because I'm checking for like things I absolutely hate about games, like underwater sections or too many stealth sections. It's because it's a personal thing of mine. But like, isn't it kind of like a meme that a lot of game reviewers are terrible? I could have sworn I heard it somewhere that apparently a lot of people who are air quotes professional and air quotes game reviewers are kind of like bad. Like they don't know how games work, or they're bad at playing them, therefore they can't really judge it. You know? And so I don't know. I only typically pay attention to game reviewers. Yeah. Magazine games are notoriously awful. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, exactly, Brenda. It's like stealth is the main mechanic. There's other ways to go about it, but if it's the main mechanic, then maybe I don't want to fight up. Like, I want to walk up the river, if that makes sense. It's like, I'd rather just, like, if it's a thing that's based on an idea that I do not like, then I just won't do it, you know? Yeah, no, so I had the exact thought. That was like, well, for game reviews to be pushed out so early after a game's release, they couldn't have played it very thoroughly, could they? You know? Maybe they just open it, play for a little bit, then leave, you know? Yeah. Honestly, if y'all want a good game reviewer, try Nitro Rad. I actually have been a fan of Nitro Rad for a long time because I initially discovered his Frogger reviews because I remember one day in college, I was like, I remember playing Frogger on the PC when I was a kid. I wonder if I can find any videos of gameplay. Then his video reviews came up, and he's actually a very fair reviewer and actually has a lot of humor in what he does, and is very insightful, and clearly is a guy who actually likes games and clearly knows what he's talking about. So I love Nitro Rad. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Nitro Rad. He seems like a really cool guy too. Yeah, exactly. Like, I tend to not really follow the reviews of like big corporations, but instead like YouTubers who take their time, you know? Yeah. Based, I fear. Incredibly based! Is it for media in general? People form opinions about a piece of media because they read other people's reviews. Yes! I feel like games can be a kind of personal thing depending on like your lived experiences. So like, I tend not to really follow them, but I do like retrospective game reviews like with older games I've played in the past. Yeah. That's part of the reason why so many games look decent for the first couple hours of gameplay and then fall apart entirely after that point. I wonder. I've been lucky enough to play games I've actually quite liked over the years, but I wonder if the game industry actually changes to accommodate for game reviewers. I wonder. Sips my latte. Interesting. Interesting. I got an hours about games journalist thing, but it helped him inform people how behind the scenes work, but that's not for here. Oh! Speaking of behind the scenes work, I love kill count. I love kill count. I will often watch a horror movie, then watch kill count right afterwards, because James A. Genius is delightful, and his wife as well. They're both delightful. Secondly, I love hearing behind the scenes stuff to popular media, you know? I love that. I wish there was like a video game equivalent to that, where like someone does like a review or something. I know that Kill Count technically does that now. They do game reviews now. But like, I love it. I love just hearing the behind the scenes of media, of like movies, games, and all that stuff. Oh yeah, James seems like he seems like a nice guy. I loved his cameo in what was that one horror series with the Mr. Shit, shoot! There was like an online horror series where he had a cameo in, and he was like a bad guy. It was Mr. something. The creature is a guy. It looks like a Slender Man. He was tall and had a suit and had like a stitched up face. What's his name? Ah, fuck! It's gonna bother me. Shoot! It's an online series, and there's a Mr. Something. He looks like Slender Man, but he has like a stitched up face. And shoot! Shoot! Ah, it's gonna bother. I forgot the name of the series. Okay, I think it might be one of the highest viewed videos on the Dead Meat channel. So let me double check real fast. Videos most popular. No, I forgot. I forgot the name. I know it's in here. It's one of his most viewed videos. I just have to scroll for it. Where is it? It's like an online YouTube series. I don't know if it's on Shudder. I know it's on YouTube. Frick, where is it? He has so many like big hit videos. It's kind of hard to find the right one. It's like a horror anthology. Each episode's less than like 5 minutes. One of them was like the Birch. Yeah, one of them was the Birch, or the Birch. It's like a wood monster. Like this kid is getting bullied, and so he made like a pact with like a forest creature that like gave him the power to like I forgot. It's like it killed his bullies. I found it. Crypt TV. Yes, it's Crypt TV. I found it. I found the channel. It's Crypt TV, and the monster I'm thinking of is where is he? He's a Mr. something or other. A Mr. something or other. There's Mordeo. There's where is it? The Looksee. Jesus Christ, that was driving me crazy. Yeah, the Looksee. Yeah, Crypt TV does like a bunch of like horror anthology series. Yeah, the Looksee. Yeah, you know, taking a Looksee. Yeah, he's a guy in a suit with red gloves, long fingers, and a stitched up face and big teeth. Yeah, welcome back to the main ship, Joey. Yeah, what was I talking about? Anyways, yeah, I like that. No, Crypt TV, Crypt. That's the name of the studio, the channel that makes these horror anthology videos. Yeah, it's like it's like a series. They have a bunch of like series that have like 1 or 2 parts. Yeah, the Looksee was like, it came out 8 years ago. Yeah, and James A. Janice was really cool with the team at Crypt TV, and so they included him like as in a cameo for one of the videos. And for one of the episodes, yeah. Damn, I forgot. Having a tiny brain does suck on occasion because I forget things really easily. My doctor says it's a lack of sleep. My doctor's full of malarkey. Yeah, the kill cut. Yeah, because I like the behind the scenes stuff. I'm glad they branched out to video games now, because now there's like a version of that for video games. It's really cool. Yeah. So like, well, on the topic of game reviews and stuff like that, I kind of miss game theory too. MatPat cannot be replaced, although the current team's doing a good job. But like, good times. I miss that. What was he talking about? My doctor's full of malarkey. Yeah, a bunch of malarkey. I think someone on Twitter asked me, like, under one of my tweets, like I can barely handle one job. How do you handle two? Well, streaming's not a job to me, first and foremost, but I cannot deny that streaming and offline activity in regards to doing Niji work or streaming stuff does eat time, and therefore eats into how much sleep I get per day, but it doesn't feel like work. It just reduces my sleep, unfortunately. Yeah, he's kind of like a friendly presence rather than the main character at this point, Avarice, yeah. Yeah, but a bunch of phony doctors. What do they know? It's not like they went to school for it or anything. Nerds. Yeah. But, to be fair, I've always had pretty bad memory because when I was in college, I worked while studying, while doing other stuff. And so I was typically holding down 2 jobs at a time while being a full-time student and also commuting. And so it was really rough. Like, when I was in college, I'd drive an hour downtown to go to school, drive an hour and a half out of town to go to work, and drive 2 hours back home to go home. Yeah, so on a good day, I'd spend 3 hours driving. Yeah. And, I used to live in an apartment near campus, but I ran out of money. And so, I decided to commute, and Mom and Dad were nice enough to help me with my gas and that kind of thing. Yeah. Retention must have been rough while doing all the other stuff and lack of sleep. Yeah. I somehow had decent grades though. Yeah. Yeah, I somehow managed to have decent grades despite my complete lack of sleep and my poor memory and my poor health. And it's crazy. I think it was the change of environment. Because, growing up, I had what's called a tiger mom. So my mom is a micromanager. To this day, she low-key kind of is. Like, when I dyed my hair for the first time, Mom did not like the color, so she stopped talking to me for a month. She just does that. It's old people things. But my mom was a pretty keen, like, when I was a kid, she would constantly monitor my grades. And on weekends, I couldn't play with friends, A, because I didn't have them, and B, my mom would take the opportunity over the weekend to tutor me and have me drill math problems because I was weak in math. And so, what she'd do is we'd spend hours upon hours at the kitchen table, and then she would have a spoon in one hand and guide me through the math problems. And anytime I got a math problem wrong, she'd hit me with the spoon. Which is the most typical, like, immigrant child, like, Asian child experience. Very common in my age group. And so, people who say that hitting your children has no negative effect on the children are obviously liars. Because when I was off my own in college, I would get so nervous before exams that I'd throw up. And so, my doctor got worried because if I kept doing that, I would take damage to my esophagus. And so I would do anything in my power not to get so scared that I would throw up. And so, but alarmingly, I actually got pretty good grades, and that's because I was no longer my mom couldn't really keep track of my grades anymore, for one, because she didn't have the means to, and secondly, there's physical distance, so if I studied, it was on my own. No one was there to look over my shoulder and read what I was doing. And so I actually performed a lot better. I think I graduated with a 3.8. Not that GPA really matters, like, in the long run, but I think in college I graduated with G-worded. I G-worded with a 3.8 in my business. I went to business school. I have a degree in supply chain management, double minor in MIS and marketing. And I also have a few certifications, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, when I was, like, I think, like, in 3rd grade. Yeah, we had progress report, like, quarterly progress reports coming up. and I was so scared about my grades that I was I thought of throwing myself out of the car. To be fair, the school I went to was kind of crazy in a sense that they graded things really weird. like a 92 is a B, which is kind of crazy. And so luckily I managed to get my shit together, and it was actually just distance. Crazy how that works, right? And so I did pretty good in college, and then I'm a working adult now. Yippee! Yibbly, yibbly, yibbly. No, progress reports were a source of stress, brother. That was evil. Straight up evil. Yeah. And so I got the belt, I got the spoon, I got the back end of the feather duster, like a little dusting tool. I've gotten the sandal, I've gotten the backhand. Yeah, I remember this one time. I didn't study for a spelling test. I don't know why I answered honestly. My mom asked me before school. She's like, wait, I just realized you have a spelling test today, right? And I was like, yeah, I do. And then she's like, did you study? And for some reason, I answered honestly. I was like, no, I didn't. And she slapped me. I got hard backhanded. And unfortunately, it was with my mom's left hand, so there was like a ring. And so I remember it caught and it kind of scratched me a little bit. But luckily it was like a little scratch. It was on my scalp, so it didn't hurt too hard. It didn't really show much. But she sent my brother to, basically, so my brother's 2 years older than me, right? And so he was down the hall, like the location of his classroom. And she was like, okay, make sure you walk over to to Aya's classroom and check in on, if she's like studying spelling. And I remember, like, I had the book open, but I didn't really want to study, so I wasn't really studying. And so my brother's... I didn't see him at all. The door's open. Not a single time did my brother actually get up to check on me. So... I was like, oh, okay. And so, the craziest part... 100. The craziest part is that I didn't study. Because I didn't feel like it. Because I was also pissed. And so I didn't study. And I got a 100 on the test. Mind you, okay, my typos may betray me because I don't have great motor function anymore. But my grammar and spelling is very good. I'm actually a very proficient writer and a proficient, like, I'm very good at grammar and writing. And so, it's crazy how, like... Girl, of all things to get mad at, why a spelling test? That's still crazy. That is crazy. What the hell? Now, like with science and like math and that kind of thing, yes, I did have to study. But like, for spelling, who cares? Genuinely, who cares? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, I think abuse is a strong word. And it could have been that, but like, I don't pin that on my mom. I think Mom and Dad come from a different background in different times, and they didn't understand how things work, or have a particularly good understanding on how, like... There's no such thing as perfect child rearing, of course. Mom and Dad did their best, but all things considered, I turned out decent. I would never strike a child personally. I would never do that. I personally think it's unforgivable, and there's no excuse for it. But I'm not particularly mad at them or anything. We've had some good discussions about it. Yeah. And so, yeah. So, like, we're pretty cool now. We're pretty cool. I think getting older also mellowed them out a lot. So, like, yeah. And also, I think I proved my point when, like, the first semester out of college, I had straight A's. And the first semester into college, pardon me, I come home and, like, my mom's like, what are your grades? And I was like, I have straight A's. Shrugs, you know? Yeah, actually, no, I might be a disappointment now because I am indeed a VTuber. Uh-oh. Mom and Dad were right. I'm a filthy VTuber. We're back to being bad again. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I would never strike anyone. I'd never strike a child. Absolutely not. I think there's no excuse. Absolutely no excuse. And people who, like... Yes. Come on. There we go. Okay, sorry. Oh, that was me this time. OBS choked out for a little bit. Okay, we're good now. It's like, I feel like I only ever hear people go, the people only say, "Oh, but I was hit as a kid and I turned out fine." They always say that in the context of them about to hit or already hitting their child. And I'm like, well, if you're trying to justify striking your child, I don't think you came out of that unscathed. I only ever hear people trying to excuse that when they're about to hit their own children. And I'm like, okay, if you're using that as an excuse to hit your own child, I don't think you turned out good. I don't think you turned out fine. And good night, Phantom. Yeah. It's... I don't ever see it used in that context. I never see it used in any other context. It's people trying to use it as an excuse to beat their kids. And I'm like, oh, am I too much of a softie? I don't think you should hit your kids, like, ever. You know? You wouldn't strike an adult for not understanding something or making a mistake, right? What? You shouldn't do it for... People get arrested for punching an adult. Regardless of how you are arguing with someone on the street, as soon as you come to throws... As soon as you start... come to blows, pardon me. Once you start hitting people, you get arrested. How come that doesn't apply to kids? Like... Technically, the law states that even splashing water on someone is illegal. That's technically assault. And how come it's... The police get up in your case when you do that to an adult, but if you do it to a kid, it's discipline. I don't get it. Am I too much of a softie? I think I'm just a softie. I don't know. I'm just a softie, but I would never do that. Yeah, instead of fighting people, just unleash the bees. That's what I'm saying. Candyman had a point. Thank you for the super phantom. One more thing. Well, thank you, Phantom Rest. Well, good night. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I hear, Sully. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, same thing with spitting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Candyman. It's a horror film with a very charismatic, lots of sexual tension with a bad guy. He summons the bees. He has a hook for a hand and summons bees, and he's kind of sexy for some reason. Like, did no one catch the obvious sexual tension in Candyman? It's like the boogeyman. You say his name thrice in a mirror and he appears. And there's bees. And he's oddly kind of sexy. And there's like notable sexual tension between him and the main lead. It's kind of crazy. The 80s and 90s were a wild time for horror flicks. Yeah. Yeah, Soul, yeah. Tony Todd we did? Oh no. Rest in pieces. He was rest in pieces part. Rest in peace. I think he also cameoed. Did he cameo in Final Destination? I forgot. I think I got the wrong one. Oh yeah, exactly, Lychee V. Exactly. I think getting hit as a kid developed a short temper in me. I think my fuse is quite short because of it. Yeah. Luckily, knock on wood, I've never punched anyone. Thank God. Thank God. I have an innate respect for human life, and I don't believe in hitting people at all, regardless of age. But I think I have a short fuse because of that. I think my temper is kind of bad, honestly. It's a really bad trait of mine. It's a really bad trait. I'm really feisty. Not feisty, but I'm short-tempered. Yeah. I wish I had the patience of a saint, but unfortunately I don't have much patience. I'm very like grr, you know? Yes, he's the mortician in Final Destination. Thank you, Corgi. Yeah. Back in the lack of sleep. It could be a contributing factor, but I've always had a short temper. Yeah. Never punch anyone unless they're an Aiadmire. I mean, to be fair, I'll gladly have like an octagon boxing match with Aiadmirers without a doubt. You know? Yeah. I think that's also like, yeah. I wouldn't say it's worse, but it's definitely notable. What the? Sinister's pinching people? Wow, that's fucked up, bro. That is messed up. Proper messed up. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Would an Akasupa quell thy rage? No! It'll only raise my blood pressure and get me even angrier. Then I pop a titty and shoot lasers out of it, like in the movie. Of course, Sky. Of course. Have fun building your dreadnought. Yeah. It has its ups and downs. People can easily take advantage of that patience. True. Good thing I have none of it. No, it makes me angry. It sounds cool. No, I'll pop a titty right now. Lasers. You'll be chopped into little itty bitty bits. You know the scene where in Shin Godzilla, where Godzilla like pops lasers out of his tail? That's me. Out of my nips. Don't you try it. Do what you want to do. I'll pop a titty right now. Hi, boob. Having boobs is fun. I like grabbing them. A little slappy slap. Slap, slap, slap. Clap, clap, clap. You have tits on your tail? Hell, why not? Why not? Yeah, she does! I like having breastises. They're fun to hold. Sometimes it's like a personal stress ball, you know? I think in a separate life, I was Bulby. Clap, clap, clap. Slap, slap. My icon, my legend. Yeah, they're built on stress balls. Yeah. I'll pop a titty right now. AiaAmareLIVE. Listen, my favorite quotes from yesterday's D&D game are as follows. Why is everyone short and dumb? Did you know that dragons are notoriously virile? Your Jordans are fake. Can I throw a dagger at the mom? I rolled to have a panic attack. Is this a Spy Kids reference? Go to the sneaker shop in the sky, brother. My favorite quotes. Yeah. Sounds Corgi. Wait, can I give you mine? I don't have to wear a bra. But then my back would hurt. Are you trying to give me back pain? You're trying to make my pain worse? Wow. Cooper literally hates me. Wow. My breasts are already perky and supple. I've had too much. It was a fun game. It went on way longer than I was expecting. Yeah. But no! The red squirrel only make Gooby angry. You don't want to make Gooby angry because I'll laser you to death. Oh, pew! Yeah, and now I'm gonna hit you with the ray that makes you financially responsible. Is it working? Wow! I think I'll invest my 401k. I think I'll save money today. It's working. No, keep your pistol to yourself. I soup diet because of off-kai? Girl! Then don't Aka! Okay, shush. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Yusuke. Actually dropping Aka right now. Guys, why is it a point of desire for you guys? It is literally throwing a brick, okay? Shush. No. Need a 5-hour loop of making that noise. Brenda, thank you for the shupa. Wow, word! My bird turned green, thanks, Scoop. Of course! It takes all Akasupas and brings them down to minimal amounts. Stop breathing. Stop. Also, I couldn't put this quote on Twitter, but kill yourself was definitely a quote said during the game yesterday. Fighter, kill yourself. Stop breathing then. Thank you for the super Sinister. Don't you dare. Shut up, Sinister. Yeah, check this out. It negates all of your Akkas and turns them into dust. Into nothingness. Breathes harder. Girl, get a CPAP machine. You're gonna need it, babe. Get yourself your CPAP, okay? Wait, I need a piece of candy. I have candy over here. I want a piece of candy. I'm craving some sweets. I'll get this one. Yeah. I think if someone had a suggestion, I can take it after this. Maybe. Yeah. Give no my candy. Yeah. Power word, keep yourself safe. I'm scared of Sunny sometimes. I don't fear Sunny. I was texting her this morning because I love her. That's all. Yeah, we're now on illy basis. Wow, that's good. Too bad. Oh no, your poor Akos. How terrible. Oh no, the burbies. They're being forced to be good burbs. How horrible. How terrible. A fate worse than death. Share? No. No, I'm not. Yeah. I was busy playing hit MMORPG that Final Fantasy 14 with free trial, including into the Shadowbringers expansion. Oh, fun. I hope you had fun. Too badly, GB. No, my candy. I have a Kit Kat. I have Kit Kat. If I won the lottery, one would only need to check Miss Amare's stream to find out. Wait. No, Sharon. No. Aiadmirers. No, there's more to life than wasting money on VTubers. You know? Have you considered charity? Or investing in your 401k? You know? Not Lily Cooper. Too bad, Cappy. Yeah. Charity? Taking walks on the beach? Telling your parents you love them? You know? Telling AiaAmare that she's the coolest in the whole world, you know? Yes, Corgi! It's like, I like obscure lore that makes you work for it, but some lore just makes no sense. You might... What do you mean I won the lottery? You mean my Oshi I won the lottery? No! No. Aiadmirers, you do too much for me. Honestly? The Aiadmirers do way too much for me. Like, y'all are way too sweet. You support me so much. And I really cannot ask you for anything else, so... Well, I do ask one thing for you. I do ask you to call me cool. And acknowledge how cool I am, but... Apparently that's asking for miracles now. Silence, Joey! I'm allergic to bricks! You do plenty. Yeah. The fuck you will not, BJ! No! Bad! No! Bops over the head, no! Bad, BJ! No! Very bad! No! I could win the lottery and she'd still refuse to budge on her sleep schedule. No. If I won the lottery, I'd quit my day job. I just stream full time instead, actually, because I can actually enjoy it. Yeah. I'm not the IRS, no. No, I'm just cool. You have a full set of armor yet? I have LARP grade armor. I'll do more. No! You do plenty, Burbies. Yeah, a gaming imp. When a serious moment gets undermined by something, example, party member gets mind controlled into murdering the others and a goofy sound effect is used. Oh, that'd be annoying. I feel like emotional beats. I like it when games actually lean into the emotional beats. Not everything has to be funny shit all the time, you know? Yeah. I like an actual emotional beat being taken seriously, you know? I agree with you, Jesse. No! I'm just cool! Silence! Guys, we gotta win the lottery for Aya so she streams full time. I'm gonna be so real. Do I not already stream full time? What more do you want from me? Aiadmirers, I stream I stream more than a large portion of this branch while maintaining a full-time job. How more full-time can I be? What else do you want from me? I can't do anything more than this! Guys, I can't 24-hour stream. I have to go to the bathroom and take naps sometimes, okay? Sleep streams? No! Yeah. I mean, mind you, stream a lot because I actually like it, though. Oh my god, Jesse. When a movie or a game is someone's veiled fetish, like the director's veiled fetish, kind of crazy. I notice it, though. Yeah, you can get sleep late. I don't think I'd be able to do a 24/7 stream, like a public stream, because what if, like, I fart or something? What if I gotta pick my nose or something? I don't know. The game feels need to just fight every little thing, like any little plot point. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not everything needs to be laid out. Like, subtext and, like, gesturing and hinting at things is more than enough than just fully laying on the table. I agree, Majura. What? Rico, I can't do that. Vivicoy, thank you for the Shupa. Cool, uber talented entity. Just an entity? I'm your Oshi. Just keep the stream open 24/7. We can super that. You know, do you guys ever wonder why I don't have a perpetually open chat room? So, I only ever open chat rooms when I'm away on vacations. I have a way of communicating with y'all in real time. I don't have a schedule / open chat room because I don't want an Aiadmirer to get quirky one evening and like, oh look, an open stream. I can do something stupid in here and do something a little crazy. So I never do that for that specific reason. So like, now you know. But Streamlabs requires you to dig for the link a little bit, right? I feel like a public stream is right there and the temptation's there, so I like to remove the temptation. Okay? Yeah. Honestly, is there even content or stuff you realistically would do more if you didn't have your day job? Yes. For one, longer streams. 2, more music, because I have more downtime. Yeah. It'd be a lot easier, because I feel like my project output is kind of slow because my schedule and plus me being a one-woman team. But like, ideally more of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, also Streamlabs sometimes scares Aiadmirers because it drops your email. Satsukai, thank you for the super. You cannot stop our whimsy. Yes, I can! I hit you with the ray that removes whimsy. Yeah, I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. I borped. I did the big borp. The eye up. BG, thank you for the shupa. Thank you. Now you've been unwhimsied. Now you are a corporate drone, and you probably have you probably talk like the pixies from Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah. Yeah, doing these streamlabs is kind of annoying. I do appreciate the I see nothing mindset. Yeah, I think I treat it more like if someone wants to be kind of subtle or do it offline quietly so it's not on stream. Yeah. Hi, BJ, thank you for the Quasco hot dog. Hi, Baba Bully, hoi. Gaming icks? Like a pet peeve about gaming, basically. Yeah, like a pet peeve. Yeah. Oh, wow! Baba Bully greeted me first this time around. What? Wowee! Wow. Aiadmirers are finally learning goob respect. Hell yeah, brother, finally. I deserve to be greeted first because I am your Oshi and we're also surgically sewn together, so you have no choice. Yippee! Good burpees. Wushu, 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 wushu. Yippee! Gaming egg, FOMO-based content. How does that work? FOMO-based content? How does that work? Can you just buy the game? Not a gaming egg, but just an annoyance. I wish. Don't say releases 2026. Give me a month. I need to know. I know you guys can't help it. I know you're still working on the game, but I want to know. I'm a nosy person. I want to know. But chat's go. No. What the? Hey. Limited time games? Oh, gotcha. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. 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 I don't care for that either, yeah. Iris idea, Aiadmirers is fairly odd parents pixies with, as... Yeah, we're the pixies! We're the pixies! Battle passes... Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm neutral about it. I don't super hate it, but it doesn't really please me or tickle me pink either. Yeah. Now, luckily, the Commodore's vestures loops around the same outfits every now and then. Not that I would know. I never buy cosmetics. Fat Shark just gives it to me, but like, yeah. Yeah. New Carnival? New Carnival does have events going on, but like, my gameplay is not really affected by the event going on or anything. Yeah. I get FOMO when I miss I assume I think it's her fault. What the fuck did I do? The fuck did I do? Huh? The fuck did I do? It's not my fault. No, I encourage you to occasionally miss streams. Like, you know, do your own thing, you know? Yeah, do your own shit. If you have your life to live and shit. Man, what the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Right? Y'all's gaming icks are so clear. Mine is just like, I don't like stealth because Gooby not patient. Gooby don't wanna wait. Gooby demands immediate, like, Gooby wants bonk now! You know? On bloodshed, violence, I wanna swing things, rah! I'm a paladin, I like loud and powerful. None of the stealth nonsense. Yeah, no thank you. Thank you for this soup, bababooey. My biggest ick would be when certain gaming groups hate on their own major game, saying how trash it is, and they find a new game they complain and turn to the game they hated. Why does that happen? I never see these things. Huh. Oh! Is when people move the goalposts on things about games they hate. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, I see that on Twitter sometimes. They'll complain about something, move on to another. Like, they move the goalposts on what they find unacceptable about media. Yeah, no, that pisses me off. Stick to your gut. You're allowed to not like things, but are you just trying to hate everything? It's like, okay, this is why I like CinemaWins. CinemaWins is basically a YouTube channel that's CinemaSins, but it just talks about the good things in movies. Your life changes when you realize that liking things is a lot more fun than hating things. It sounds corny as... Let me check on CinemaSins. CinemaWins, pardon me. Guys, life becomes so much more delightful and whimsical and amazing and fun and delightful when you simply like things. And it's just I don't know. That's a lot of effort for not liking something, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like, oh my god, I remember this one time. It was like, girl, that one acquaintance I told you about that thought I was problematic for liking Warhammer but she likes Star Wars. I was like, the goalposts you shift around to justify liking Star Wars is crazy. You can just say you don't like Warhammer. That's fine. You don't have to like everything. But why are we moving the goalpost? Girl, she's like, I feel like Warhammer is problematic in its theming because there's space fascism. I'm like, you do not want to know. Do you not know what the Empire is? Do you... Girl, I have some news. Some news about Star Wars for you. Crazy. Crazy dial. But hard to agree, Baba Booey. Thank you for the shupa. Thank you. No, honestly, no, Weepin, that's my favorite lore drop. Listen, CinemaSins used to be entertaining, but now it's just like nitpicking nonsense. But what I like about Cinema Wins is very similar to the way I like Kill Count, because Cinema Wins not only lists off the cool aspects of the movies, but because the author is so like in tune with how the movies run, like he can like, oh, I like this detail because according to behind the scenes information and recording stuff, it like he drops like lore. He drops like behind the scenes knowledge, whereas CinemaSins just doesn't. You know? CinemaSins just does not go into the art of filmmaking and the unique backstory stuff. It's like CinemaWins has such a deep appreciation for theater and cinema that he's like even little details, like, oh yeah, so I know that this happened in production and that kind of thing. Very Kill Count-esque. And so I find it just way more enjoyable. Yeah. Exactly! Not liking Warhammer because you believe you have moral high ground over it because you like Star Wars of all things? Girl! Are you gonna pretend Anakin didn't kill kids? Are you just gonna ignore that? Are you just gonna look away from that? Crazy. Exactly. CinemaSins was fun to for a while, but now it's just kind of sloppy. You know? Yeah, exactly! I was a girl. If you have an issue with the Imperium, you're not gonna want to sit around just to find out what happened to what the Empire did, okay? You don't have to like Warhammer. Just why do you have moral high ground? It's weird. Hi Nadia, Jim. Let me thank you for the super. Gaming ick. People who say a game is problematic because it contains something they don't like, then demand it to be censored. Just don't buy it, bro. Yeah. I admittedly do not have a fully formed opinion on this yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna think out loud if that's okay with you guys. I understand that if a game has a truly, like, problematic theme, like, I get it. One could argue that, hey, then don't buy it, and also it's not real. But the problem is, people may not realize or be able to discern it from reality, or just don't have the media literacy. And so I guess there's an argument to be had that, hey, like, even though it's not real and it's something that you can just not buy, some people may take it the wrong way to fuel something bad. You know, I guess? But at the same time, I understand that, hey, it's not real, it's not the game's responsibility to handle how you react to it, I guess. And so I'm kind of like, I find myself thinking about that a lot. Yeah, so I don't have the most... I think it's okay for me to admit I don't know the answer. I don't think I have a concise answer for that. I've been backing and forthing on it for a while now, and I kind of get both sides. I'm just not really settled in my decision yet. Is that too flaky? I'd rather just admit I don't know. You know, I'm not fully sure yet. There's probably nuances that I don't understand and that kind of thing, but I can see there's validity in both arguments to some degree. I don't know really where I sit on that. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. Yeah. But typically, the way I react to a game that has themes I do not really care for, I just don't buy it. You know? Yeah, I just don't buy it. Yeah, I don't typically talk much about it. Yeah. I know, my mom said it was good. Yeah, my mom really liked Andor. My dad, too. My mom and dad were watching it downstairs a while ago. Thank you, Babooey. Not to be a nerd, but the new Star Wars lore shows that the Jedi goes evil after their LS. What is LS? turns red. Oh, lightsaber. That means Anakin did that with a clear conscience. He really said, "Fuck them kids." I shouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's terrible. Sorry. Sorry. Fuck them kids. Sorry. I should laugh about that. Sorry. Sorry about that. Oh my god. Whew. Sorry. Anakin really said fuck them kids. Whew. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. Sorry about that. We're not allowed to complain seem to devolve into a form of weird virtue signaling. That's the thing, though. I feel like that is a problem. I feel like things that are problematic can also be... Are they a little subjective? They might be. I think in some cases they kind of are. But not only that, but I feel like there is an era of virtue signaling these days. Like, I think prime example was a VTuber outfit looking a little too militaristic in a certain kind of style. And a shame, because I really wanted to release like a white uniform that looked a lot like a commissar. Like a subtle nod to Warhammer, because I like Warhammer, obviously. But I saw the reaction to someone else's outfit of the same nature, and I feel like there is a presence of virtue signaling on online spaces, and so I can see where that's also a concern when it comes to that conversation. Yeah, true, Soya. I agree on that. Yeah, exactly. I don't always have a take on everything. Sometimes I just simply acknowledge I don't know. I don't have an opinion formed yet. I'm still thinking about it, you know? Yeah. It takes a certain amount of wisdom to admit you don't know something. Yeah, it's like... I'd rather not know than to commit to being like... My pride does not hinge on me being right. You know, if that makes sense. Like, as a person, my sense of self does not really depend on my ego being right all the time, you know? And so I don't really have a problem with admitting that I don't know things, you know? Like, my sense of self does not hinge on me being right all the time. So, I think this is so stupid. In debate club, you kind of learn that. Where it's like, weird how my high school debate club is still relevant so many years later, but like, not knowing is kind of okay. It's okay not to know the answer. Now, I think there's a difference between not knowing and just not having any kind of, like, hard values, which is not inherently bad, but makes you kind of like a floaty middle, no nothing real opinions kind of a situation. But like, yeah, I just sometimes go be open. Yeah. And Punny don't comment me like horrible person. Yeah, okay. My hard stop is like, okay, I will not buy a game from someone who's terrible. Like, if you're an actual like war criminal, then okay, maybe I won't buy your game. You know? Yeah, I'm not particularly keen on that. Yeah. Gaming it kinda. People creating mods to make noble women. Yeah, Here's another situation where it's like, I understand you're allowed to want to look at pretty things. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. It's like, if you want to have a mod to have their titties out, that's on you. But the problem is, I hope you don't view women as that. I hope you don't expect women to look like that. And I hope that your takes on what women are normal. I love me a big titty beautiful woman. I am just a person. I have my tastes. I get that, but I hope you understand that it is not real, and they don't look like that. And I hope you don't value a game's goodness depending on how attractive the characters are. Okay, you're allowed to mod these things. That's perfectly fine. If you're in your own free time, in the comfort of your own home, that's fine. But the problem is, I hope you don't value the games based on how pretty the characters are. Yeah, that's the problem, because some do. You know, that's kind of where the issue lies. Like, in a perfect world where they have a reasonable take and don't value the game based on how pretty the characters are, I have no problem with that. But the problem is not always, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Pardon me. I'm a personal game design ick. I own control taken from me excessively. X my character gets hit and recalls. Yeah! I mean, I understand a stun has to happen to punish you for being overeager, but like, sometimes that stun lock chain goes on forever. That's something I learned in Bloodborne. Yeah. Mundane, thank you for the shupa. I find it icky when there's a lack of goon force in my... Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck... Guys, I have to live with the knowledge that I have destroyed the Nijisanji server with a goon forest. Because a certain psychotic Aiadmirer dropped a full $500 super chat to make a goon forest in Minecraft. I have to live with that. I have to fucking live with that. Okay? I have to live with that. Alright? I made a goon forest with a femboy Skitari because a crazy Aiadmirers was like, you should do this. And I was like, fuck, okay, fine. Damn it! And long after I explode one day, it'll still be there. Crazy. Yeah. On a fighting game? I play Melee. I used to compete in Melee tournaments, but like, I was never that any good. I never witnessed that much rage quitting though. I saw a lot of ass cracks though. But thank you for the super mundane shush! Yeah, it's like... Yeah... With that being said, that's why we have Bayonetta. Mother. Patron saint of cunt! Okay, someone once said it was like feminizing sexuality, something like that? Or sexuality being feminized, or... something like that, but... Cunty. I love Bayonetta. I have not played a single game, but I do have loads of fan art. I love cunty for cunty's sake. I love it. I love the patron saint of cuntiliciousness. You know? Extremely aggressively, illegally cunty. Yeah. And also, not gonna lie, if the characters have to be sexy to goon to it, you're not a real gooner. A real gooner can goon to anything. I simply look down on such people because their power levels are extremely low. I can goon to my Psyker in Darktide any day of the week. If I could goon, I would goon. If the medication didn't stop me, I'd be a professional gooner. Professional! Okay? You're lucky Prozac holds me back. You're lucky my SSRI say otherwise. If I could goon, the world would be... the society would fall apart, okay? It'd simply fall apart. Doesn't she kick the camera if you upskirt her? Work, I guess. I mean, I'd take the kick any day, though. I disagree a little bit not wanting pretty girls on your games, that they're asking if Pacey's on... I want to look for something pretty. I mean, like... I didn't say that you're not allowed to want pretty girls. It's just that if you weigh the value of a game based on how pretty the characters are, then... I don't think I agree with that, personally. Unless the game is like Pretty Girl 5000 the game, where the whole mechanic is that you have to have a pretty girl in there. But if it's like a fighting game, or like, I don't know, a random RPG, I feel like, wouldn't the elements of an RPG game not really revolve around how a character looks? Like, attractive-wise, you know? But I don't know, I kindly disagree with you there. I don't think the value of a game depends on how attractive the characters are. For example, I find Darktide incredibly cool, and things are notably unsexy in the game. I find, Blasphemous extremely cool. Not a single... I mean, I joke and like, oh my god, woman! But like, it's a cool-ass fucking game, you know? I don't play gacha. And I do play New Carnival. It's a gooner game. Of course the characters are attractive. That is one of the occasions where the attractiveness of the character does matter because it's a literal gooner game. I play New Carnival not for the love of the Lord. I don't have a Christian New Carnival playthrough. I'm here to bang the boys, you know? And so yes, that's one of the rare occasions where it does matter. Okay? In New Carnival's gotcha, but I'm a free player. I'm a free player. And plus, I like how stupid the story is. It's like me and Uki were talking about it the other day, and he was like, isn't the story kind of crazy? I'm like, yeah, the story really goes, oh no, you're low on energy. There's only one way to solve this. Unzip. I'm like, wow, just making shit up. I love that. It's oh no, you're low on energy. I can heal you. Zip. It's so goofy. And people ask me, Aya, where do you come up with your outfit designs? New Carnival helps. They have excellent character designs. So. In that case, it matters. Okay, in that case, the appearance matters. Yes. Yeah. Exactly, Corgi. Exactly. If Dark Tide looked like that, it'd feel out of place. Yeah. Why the heck has almost no game with character creator ever have a cool and good hairstyle, especially long hair? Yeah, I don't know. Huh. But typically I don't pay attention to that because I like having like helmets and armor on my characters. I don't really pay attention to their appearance because I'll never see it anyways. Yeah. Character looks aren't everything, of course, but at the same time, you can make anything, so why intentionally make something ugly unless there's a really good thematic reason? I mean, I think here's the thing. Like, for example, like with Aloy, I think she's a huntress, is she not? I don't think there's a lore reason to need her. Also, am I crazy? I thought she's already quite attractive. Like, I already thought she was kind of cute. You know, like, I don't know why people say that Aloy's ugly. She looks pretty. I like redheads. You know, I thought she was cute. It's just that I think that Corgi's point where, like, a character looking supermodel-esque and they're like a hunter or something is a little out of place, you know? I think that, yes, you can have attractive characters in games. In fact, if you do, awesome, fabulous, amazing. But if it gets to a point where it gets over, like, it takes you out, like, why is a 1400s maiden wearing a full beat? You know? You know what I'm saying? It's like, why is she fully beat for the gods? Why does she have a full face of makeup on? Like, cosmetics did exist, but under a certain style, you know? If you really want to get historically accurate with it, makeup in the 15 to 1600s was crazy looking. It was a little rough, you know? And so, I get it. And I think there should be attractive characters, but it gets to a point where it does get a little bit distracting, you know? Like, why is this a supermodel? Why is she here, you know? Yeah, I think beauty as thematically appropriate is really nice. Yeah, an attractive player in a thematically appropriate setting, fabulous. No questions with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. But if you have, like, you know, you're a peasant in 1302 and you have a full beat on, it does take me out a little bit. I'm like, oh, that's kind of odd, but okay, you know? I mean, if the game's good, I'll still play it, but it's something that does distract me a little bit. Yeah, you know? Yeah. And plus, like, if that's the case, I'd rather have the character be attractive according to their settings, you know? I love storytelling based on, like, the unsaid cultural things about the setting, like, for example, like, how many rings they have in their ear, or the way their nose looks, or their height, or the way their bodies are shaped, like, a little differently. I think that's cool storytelling. I think beauty could be a really cool vehicle for storytelling and world building, rather than just looking like whatever's currently trendy. And not only that, but I think there's an argument to be had that beauty trends change literally every few years. What's attractive now may change for later. Like, back in the 2010s, a willowy, thigh-gappy, very thin appearance was very attractive. Now it's more curvaceous, now it's a little less so. It changes all the time, so I think it can age a game a little bit if everyone looks like a supermodel of that time, you know? Yeah. So I'm getting too deep into it, sorry. Yeah. And so, what was I talking about? Hi! I'm Gooby. I like redheads. Yeah, I like cherry red hair. I think it's not a natural redhead color, but cherry red's really cute. I like cherry red. There's a girl I follow on Instagram who has really cute cherry red hair, and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, precisely, Sinister. Sims when evil. Oh my god. Nadia, based. Yeah. Alright, you're fine. We're here for the open self-reflecting thought. I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah. I'm always willing to change my opinion if I'm proven wrong, of course. Red hair is cute. Yeah, I mean, I'm very hit or miss with colored hair, but like I like reds. I like redheads a lot. Yeah. I can't wait for Blight Survival. Blight Survival is like a zombie, like horde slayer. There's no guns involved. It's not a horde shooter. It's like a horde slayer game, and it takes place in like medieval times. So you're all these guys in armor fighting zombies. That is so fun. Release already, damn it! I need it now. I don't want to wait anymore. My biggest gaming ick is waiting for games. Gooby? Want now! I don't want to wait for Bolt Gun 2. Don't want to wait for Blight Survival. Don't want to wait for nothing. Gooby want now. No want to wait anymore. Gooby impatient. I want now. No more waiting. Now. Gooby mad as fuck, boy. Mad as fuck. Oh, thank you, Gialumi, for the shupa. It depends on the lore theme and tone. In Game of Thrones style story, people better be miserable and wearing actual armor. In a Conan game, I want my loincloth barbarians with chainmail bikini Amazon. Exactly! It's kind of like the time and place. Like, for example, in Wolfenstein, it makes sense for the main character to be built like a fridge. It makes sense, you know? It's like, it's very schlocky and campy and silly. But like same with whatchamacallit? What's another very stylized game? Like in Alice Madness Returns. Everyone's thin and gaunt looking and look like a Tim Burton character. It just makes sense, according to theme and location and its art style. Yeah, Billy! I don't like when someone playing a game skips a dialogue and complains they don't know what's going on. I don't do that. No. I don't do that. Not me. Goob doesn't do that. Goob is very attentive and reads all the time. No, I don't. No. No. Gooby just reads really fast and then forgets immediately. Yeah. Gooby just predicts the dialogue, and because Gooby has a forgetful brain, Gooby forgets immediately. I look into the future and go, I've downloaded the data, I've hacked the mainframe, I know the dialogue, and then because I'm open, I forgot. Yeah, I don't skip dialogue. I foresee it, then forget it immediately, because I'm a goob. Yeah, that's what goobs do. Yeah. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I haven't been skipping the dialogue for DA3. It's Disco Elysium, because, I like the voice acting. And I do skip when it gets too political, because I don't fucking get it. I think I keep on picking either fascist or communist options because I don't listen to the long dialogue. And like, oopsies, I'm creating big communism. Oopsies. Eto. I'm still so mad. Girl. The scene where you ask him about his eyes. Listen, as an Asian woman, I don't think about my eye shape. It's simply my eye shape, okay? I've lived with this my entire life. And then I thought we were asking about his glasses. What do you mean I was racist to him? What do you mean I was racist? I didn't mean to! No! I didn't mean... Wait. I'm gonna shit myself. I didn't mean to. I'm using I did my very first safe scum this week because I was accidentally racist to Kim. I cannot bear to be mean to Kim. I love him too much. Oh no! Oh no! Racism unlocked! No! My friends hate me because I'll miss the entire story of a game and Google what I want to know. Bitch, what is wrong with you? Corgi, thank you for the... Wow, Corgi! Fuck you. With that being said, sometimes I do Google the plot if I get confused. I do that sometimes. Lena, like that shit up. I skip dialogue if I feel it's going on too long. I'll read the text and skip before the voice is finished. I do that sometimes. Yeah. But that's the thing though, it doesn't even register to me. Like the scene with the black and red wires, I was like, what? Huh? Huh? What? What? I thought it's because the black wire was connected to something we needed. The red was not, and that's why I cut. And so when Harry goes, oh yeah, because one's red, one's black. I'm like, yeah, because one's connected to the thingy, one's not. How was that racist? How was that racist? I was implying that one was connected to one thing, and one was not. And we identify the wires because of different colors. And so, why was I freaking racist? Shut the fuck up, Corgi! Guys, should I stream Disco Elysium twice next week? Right? Should I? I'll Google an ending to something just because to use against my friends if they annoy me. One time, I was at an IHOP after a convention, as one does, as per tradition. Me and my friends were out of cosplay. We were bald, wigless, tired, and sweaty and greasy. And we were airdropping photos from the con to each other while waiting for our food. And someone began to like, I forgot this. There's a Deku cosplayer near us who's being kind of annoying. Yeah, I think they're trying to like airdrop random things. I think they caught wind to us, like airdropping photos to each other. Like, oh, can you send me this? Can you send me this? That kind of thing. They started sending us weird random images and being kind of annoying. And so, I took a screenshot of a plot summary of the ending of Boku no Hero and airdropped it to them. Because they were being annoying! And so, I just airdropped them spoilers. Listen, they're annoying. They deserved it. They're annoying, so... Listen, I consider myself a very non-confrontational, peaceful person, but I don't know. Sometimes it's deserved. It's called justice, okay? It's called justice. It's just justice. So, this are my oshi. Oopsie poopsies. I am just a goob. Just a silly goober. You monster. Listen. Yeah, and? Stream Monstrosity by Renzoto. Yeah. Not all Deku cosplayers, but always a Deku cosplayer. Yeah. Exactly! Exactly. It was justice! Yeah, just justice. Wait, I got a ping on Slack. What is this? Yum 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 yum. Should I apply for 3.0 again? Yeah. It's been a while. I think everyone has 3.0 again because I stopped applying for 3.0 brush up because I think some people didn't have it at the time, but I think everyone has it now. I should probably apply again. Yeah. Why not? Because I already have 2 brush ups though. I already got 2 of them, so I was waiting to make sure everyone got it. Do you have expressions in mind? Ooh! Yes, I do. Yes. Yeah, I already have quite a few. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I already have 8 of them. I was kind of just waiting for everyone else to get theirs first. I felt bad for hogging it. Same with outfits. I feel bad for hogging them. I feel bad sometimes. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah, might as well, I guess. Yeah. Hi. Hi, burbs. Hi. I missed. I know I saw you yesterday, but I didn't get to talk to you very long until I missed my burbies. Hi, hi, burbies. Oh, frick! It's my cute burbies. Cute burbies get a bajillion smoochies. Coughs directly into your mouth. Coughs directly into your open mouth. Even cuter goobies. The burbies are far cuter. Look how marketable and rotund they are. Holy shit! Get coughed on, dork. Get absolutely coughed on. Some people pay for... Yeah. Some people pay for women to spit on in their mouths. Wait, if we get sick, we got a pretty girl to take care of us. Yes, I'll feed you the soup that turns you blind. It's better now! Yeah. Some sickos would pay top dollar for that, by the way. You're so welcome. You're so very welcome. How dare you? But no, the burbies are the cutest. They're so freaking cute. I feel such incredible cuteness aggression towards Aiadmirers. It is so adorable. It's me, Corgi. The day you awk is the day I ban you, by the way. All Aiadmirers found being unwise will be banned from the cult. And forced to walk through the perfume department. And so, anyhoy, I would like to feed the burbies that turn them the soup that turns you blind. I've come very close. No, you will not. Corgi, what is that? Is that your open mouth for coughing? Open your mouth! Open your mouth, Baba Booey! Thank you for the Juba. Thank you. I had no brain... Guys, I told y'all to share the brain cells. Who's not sharing them? Blackjack has not gotten his turn at the brain cell in so long. Toddler cough! I can die happy now? Oi. Are people really into that? I was kind of just memeing earlier. Do people actually like that? Huh. Crazy. It sounds about... I like how you say that. Weren't you nominated for something? I like how you say that and you're unironically actually kind of smart. Like, you're actually a smarty pants. Crazy. Some do. Good night, Rico. Here, a little spit for you to take away with you. Good night, Rico. Like that? Are some people into that? Yeah. But we're the weird sending of each ring. You are weird! Yeah. Good night, Rico. Good night. Are people actually into that? Like, really? Ooh! Yeah, sure, but BJ, go right ahead. I'm very fascinated by these things. Go ahead. Yeah. Go for it, and good night, Rico. Good night. Good night, Borbo. Good night. My birthday's next week. Hold up. My birthday's on a random ass Wednesday. Oh my god, okay. Oh yeah! My birthday hashtag. I forgot to make one until like last week. It's hashtag AiaDay2026. Very simple. Yeah. AiaDay2026 for my birthday hashtag. So far, it's Wednesday, my dudes. So we're gonna do a hand cam deco cake decorating session. Yeah, for a birthday cake for Gooby. And then we might have a karaoke, like a separate karaoke, mayhaps. And then I don't know what else. I might do a totsu with my friends. I don't know, maybe. I'm just worried no one's gonna show up. I don't know. I don't know. So I might I might make a server for it. I wanna bug people with it though, so like, I don't know. I don't know. Additionally, other stuff. Yeah. I have not done a Totsu in 2 years, I think. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. Club going up on a Tuesday. My birthday's next week, you dingus. Yeah. Yeah. So last night, 7 p.m. to midnight, we had some 100 member join exercise in the mall in regards to armed defender drills, and like many other RFS and SCS, I was part of the crowd. Oh, huh? Isn't it? Well, I didn't do one last year for sure because I was too scared. Yeah, it's next week, you dingus. Next Wednesday, on the 20th. My birthday. It's the 27th. Right? Right? It's the 27th, right? Right? You were pregnant on your birthday last year? Yeah, I was! I need to top that somehow. I need to be like quadruple pregnant. Okay, I forgot my birthday. Okay, 27th, yes. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we also had other organizations as observers and police had several different running around the drills and... Oh! Simulated ammunition. Oh! Yeah. The silence, Corgi! It's next week, you dingus! You're better being social than you think. I know he'd love to see it, and I think he'd have fun doing it. You've got this, story. Why'd you push me down a well? Free food? Oh, hell yeah! I've been craving pizza lately. Oh, right! Oh! You have a point, Riri. Yeah, it's 2 plus 7. It's not... Right! I forgot my own lore. What the fuck? I remember! Yeah, I remember I chose the 27th because 9's my lucky... Girl, how'd you remember? Even I forgot that. VTuber fans are something else. I forget my own name sometimes. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I shit forgot. I shit forgot my own lore. That's crazy. I'm ooped as fuck. I just shit forgot. I just should have forgot. Wow, thank you, Ree. I forgot my own lore. Well, technically, 99 is my lucky number, but I take 9 as a shortening. Yeah. BG, thank you for the shupa. What's 20 plus 20 plus 20 plus 7? Do I have to say it? Do I even have to... Do I have to say it? 6 y 7. Okay. Okay. Anyways, okay, anyways. I don't know how I got here. Aiadmirers? Do you remember how you discovered me? Do you remember how you got... Wait a second! How did I get here? Do you guys remember? Desmond the Moon Bear. How did I get here? Clips? Really? Clips? I never get clipped. Wow. From Fox Mom, my first D&D stream. My hot takes with Mika. ILUNA announced... I know you're day 1. Oh yeah, I think my one-on-one Zatsu series with Squirrel. Baby girl read into you? Which... Do you know how little that narrows it down? Do you know how many baby girls are out there? Which one? That doesn't narrow down anything! There's so many baby girls! Yeah. I just appeared one day. Random Totsu talking about playing Pokemon Emerald. Wait. ILUNA debuted and regularly watch anyone ILUNA until one day someone posted a Minecraft Barbie house stream and went, hey, why not? And here we are. Wait. On debut? Wait. My Fulgur scream. Fulgur! Occasional clips and Baldur's Gate 3 channel random stream ones. Million Alup. Okay, traitor. Oh. I think I like it for the same reasons. My breasts are much bigger. I ran to you once, and every now and then gets a membership, and eventually tormented you. What the frick? Ah, okay, gotcha. There's 1,000 other baby girls. There's a lot of them. Everyone's a baby girl. Fulgur was baby girl. Cute VTuber debuting part. That was the one I liked, but then life happened for a year and a half. Perception check and dice hand cam. Saw cute girl and debut teaser. Oi. You just saw me and you thought you liked me. My debut announcement. Hold on, hello lurker. Alice 62. Let me check your activity history. Oh. I admire cleanliness training. Oh, you're a professional lurker. Hi, lurkers. Hi. Oh, guys, look, a lurker. Hello, lurker. Waves. Hello. Oh, Bokan. Ah. I see, Sinister. You saw once since you didn't start watching regularly? Oh. No, it's fine. Yeah, we'll have to take a shot at delayed and send me Lukewarm takes 3 years ago. Yeah. Hi, lurkers. Hello, lurkmirers. Caraway, fuck you. I know you're watching. Eat shit and live. By Jove. Yeah, hi, lurkers. I don't bite. Because if I did, that's assault and I have to go back to jail. Yeah. I remember what channel it was. Baldur's Gate 3 Part 27 mascot. If it was one of my mascot hand cams and you finally realized I was new. Oh! Lurker love. Love lurkers too. Hello. They're just shy admirers. There's lots of cute shy admirers. I honestly don't remember how far back it was. To me, you've always been here since I started watching VTubers. And you stuck around? You've got weird taste, but okay. You've got weird taste. I miss Fulgur. A lot of my friends just kind of exploded, didn't they? A lot of my friends just up and out. Crazy dial. But that's okay, they're off in greener pastures. Yeah, one of my drawing streams? And you asked about Warhammer and Sprout. Oh, yeah, I remember I had the Warhammer learning stream years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you joining stream for the first time, Bubba Boy. I noticed it was notably stinkier. Jim, let me thank you for the shupa. Vanya and Hot takes a squirrel, then joined the drawing box stream the next day, and Nutty gifted me a memby. Been here since. Bleh. You've been struck by a smooth goobinol. Yeah. Your dorkiness is nice to be. Shut up! I was on for your Warhammer stuff a bit because I knew this is what I knew. But your personality and the fact that you seem genuinely sweet made me understand. I'm not sweet! No! I'm evil. I'm not sweet! No! Silence! I'm not sweet. I'm actually pure evil. Everyone knows that female VTubers are evil. Yeah. They're evil, and and they fight people in parking lots. I do that a lot. Yeah. Mods, add one electron. Yeah, okay. Atom in their body. And so, I'm pure evil. I'm very evil, and every morning I find the tiniest, most weakest I admire, and I kick it. Yeah. I'm going back to debut stream and see if I was there. Wait, don't. The debut stream's bad. Don't go. Jan, let me thank you for the shupa. So every time I bully you, which is never, of course. Wait, it's actually Nadia's fault. We should kill Nadia. Yeah. Really? I'm flattered. I'm just a goob. No! Well, tomorrow's gonna be a 3D stream. Okay? Tomorrow's gonna be a 3D stream. And yeah, you'll see why. No, shut up. I think I favorited that particular bolt gun stream, and maybe some more afterwards. Oi. Shush. Oi. Silence! You think Azatsu or was a post game? He seems so genuine, relatable, and down to earth. I know you want to stay. Stinky. Stinky! Stinky! Also, did y'all see this image? Have you seen this goob? Have you seen this goob? We're doing 30 tomorrow because I thought this angle was funny. What if I do a full stream, but just from this angle? And so that is the game plan. That is the plan. Have you seen this goob? Yeah, POV, you are an Aiadmirer. Yeah. The Overlord Bear, thank you for the shuba. Oh! Hello! Very rarely watching Aiadmire, but butting in to say that the opposite of prioritizing wins over sportsmanship is also how VTubing got me into esports. The opposite of prioritizing wins over... Guys, I need help parsing this. I can't read. The opposite of prioritizing wins... So, prioritizing losses? The opposite of prioritizing wins over sportsmanship is also how VTubing got me into esports. Oh, playing for fun! Ah! Oh, sorry, I was having a hard time parsing what you were saying. Sorry about that. Ah, yes, of course, yeah. It's better to be a good sport than a winner, honestly. Yeah, the love of the game over the results. Precisely. Yeah, precisely. Girl, I used to compete. Oh, no worries about that, Overlord. Sorry about that. No, girl, I used to compete in Smash tournaments. Luckily, people are mostly chill. I wish they prioritize hygiene. I'm sorry. I know it's a stereotype. But oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please wear some goddamn deodorant. Pull your pants up. Why is your booty crack out? Why is it right there in plain view? Please cover that a little. What the hell? What the actual fuck? With love, there was a smell. A notable smell. And the thing is, you wouldn't notice it at first because people tend to have a very closed posture when they're gaming. Like, they keep their arms tucked in, their hands in their lap. When they stand to stretch after competing, the smell. So the thing is, when they get up and they stretch and the smell wafts out, I have looked into hell and it looked right back into my eyes. The people were cool, the smells were not. And the male community was very chill, very fine. But holy shit, so many booty cracks, so much BO. At one point, the tournament, the organizers gave us breath mints and soap as goodie bags. Girl, they were fermented, pickled. Thank you for the gifted, Steve. Mwah! Mwah! Welcome back, Josh. Yeah, it was... Oh, Corey, yeah, kind of agree. I think side quest should be side quest, not integral to finishing the game, yeah. It wasn't the best smelling venue, but people generally chill. Exactly. They're generally pretty chill, but the smell was... It was ooh. It's like... As a lady who sits like a lady, I tend to sit... like leaning back in my chair with my legs crossed. This is how I sit. A lot of people like lean forward and put their elbows on their knees to lean forward to like, assume the gamer stance. So many ass cracks. So many booty cracks. There's so many ass cracks. And the worst part, and this is gross, sometimes there was a smell. A distinct bathroom smell. I'll be honest. it was like maybe 30% of attendees that did that. But the problem was, the smell from that 30% was so bad, was so horrible, it stink up the entire place. So not all competitors would smell or have poor hygiene. Just those who did, it was bad. Okay? I actually think those who lacked hygiene were among the minority, but the smell was so bad in the enclosed space, it was biological warfare. Okay? It was bad. It was horrible. It was crazy. The smell can't hurt you anymore. I have war flashbacks. Every now and then I close my eyes and I see booty cracks. Ah! Oh no! I see gamer cracks. I'm freaking out, bro. I can't do this shit no more. I can't. I get the full like Akira like war flashback. Ah! It's bad. It's proper bad. Yeah, it gets straight up Vietnam War flashbacks. Straight up just flashbacks. Yeah. Horrible. Terrible. What were you talking about? Oh yeah, gaming icks. It's not even with the games itself, but just tournaments. Please shower. Cons. Please shower. I beg you. Please shower. It is not that hard. Don't you feel icky? Don't you feel gross? Please shower. I beg you, please. Please shower. I don't know what the community looks like these days. I've been pretty separate from it for a while, but I hope they're taking showers now. I hope they are. That'd be really nice. Yeah. Exactly. Mentally, I'm in the tourney trenches. You know what means people kneeling with their hands together? So like, yeah. There's a guy who did that at the Magic the Gathering tournament, then he got banned. Exactly. If you can afford to go to a con, you can afford a shower. You can afford some deodorant, some cologne, anything, okay? Yeah. Question for da boys. The menses. What is aftershave? I know cologne is just perfume for guys, but what is aftershave? Yeah, Corgi, that but for Aragon, the Aragon movie. Like, yeah, I know, I saw that, Jesse. Yeah, Josh and Jesse, yeah. I shower bath hours before and after getting back from a con. Well, you kind of have to. It's like a germ fest in there. But what's the point of it? Is it just like it's used after shave? But well, yeah, but like what does it do? A mix of moisturizer and alcohol to clean up after shave. Oh, it's like a toner? Is it like a toner? Shaving creates micro cuts in the skin. After shave is alcohol for cleaning those, / a little facial cleanser and oh, so it softens your skin. It doesn't itch too much. It sounds like a toner, but for beards. Reducing irritation and razor bumps. Used to dry shaving and then military from my time in the military, but it's something to prevent irritation. It cleans the it's like a toner for like beard care. What's beard oil? I know Red from Good Mythical Morning wears beard oil. Is it like, does it promote growth of your beard hairs? It's like a leave-in conditioner for your beard. What's beard oil? What at? And why do you need shaving cream? Like, I trim my eyebrows with a razor and I do it dry. Why do you need like cream for that? Keeps it moisturized? Oh, it's like, oh, for beard shaping and luster. Ah. It's for cleanliness? Really? I know nothing about beards. A smoother surface? It's a moisturizer and helps the razor. Huh. I only know about... I remember as a kid, I'd play with shaving cream. Like my dad would give us like a little doll we can play with it in our hands. Huh. Smooth... Ah! Provides lubrication, don't cut yourself. Ah! Let's, Okay. Hi, I'm Japanese. I learned about you at Niji Fest. It's my first time watching your stream. You're so cute. Ah! Hi, Maggie! Ohayo gozaimasu! Nijisanji ILUNA, AiaAmareLIVE desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Hi! Hi, 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 hi. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's, how is it? Irashaimase! Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Aiadmirers, we have a new guest. Be on your best behavior. Yeah. Reduces friction. Ah. Gotcha. Thank you, Jim Lummy. Razor... Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Oh, that's like when girls shave their legs in the commercials. There's cream on their legs, too. Oh. Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you for the enlightenment. Be good, Burbies. We have a new guest. Hi. I'm Aya. And... I'm a goob. Yeah. Come on. No, I'm not. No. Not cute. No, I'm not. Aiadmirers, tell Maggie how cool I am instead. I'm not. I'm cool. Kakui. No, not cute. Cool. But boy, thank you for the super. Can I have my kidneys back? I did not take your kidneys. I did not take your kidneys. Listen, you misplaced them. That is your problem, Baba Booey. Okay? Maybe don't take them out then. Maybe leave them alone. Guys, stop it. Sinister, cease. No. Kakui. Ah! Okay, Maggie's right by my book. Yes, I am cool. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yes. Mecha kakui. Yeah. Wait 1 second. I have it written down somewhere. I have it on standby just in case. ごめんなさい。日本語は少ししか話せません。Yeah. Thank you, Baba Booey. Thank you, Sinister. Frick you. No, I didn't, Baba Booey. Liar. No. Stop lying to a new viewer. I'm not. I'm cool. Kakui. Thank you, Baba Booey. Thank you, Sinister. Frick you both. I'm gonna get you for this. Thank you. I did not perform no freaking surgery. No. I don't have a license for that. I just have a forklift license. A forklift certification. Made my heart melt when I saw a new viewer comment and I greet them cute. Wait! I was trying to greet in Japanese. Whenever I'm at the studio with staff-san, I go, Ohayo gozaimasu. Nijisanji AiaAmareLIVE desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. That's how I greet them. It's the polite thing to do. No smooch. Yeah, I only understand a little English, but I'll do my best to understand. Cute, cool. Wow! Oh, that was good though. Wow! Thank you, Maggie. I'm sorry I don't speak Japanese very well. I only know a few phrases. Yeah, I only know a few phrases. But thank you for visiting, Maggie. Thank you. Aiadmirers, be polite, Burbies. Show a new Aiadmirer the Aya experience. Thank you. It's kind of warm in here. Gotta turn on my fan. It's kind of hot. Wait, run. Run? Where are you running? Are you running from freedom? Democracy? sorry. I've got the wrong national anthem. Sorry, that's the real national anthem. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. Oh, also, the other wrong national anthem. I'm so sorry. Sorry, the wrong national anthem. Sorry, wrong one. Oh, sorry! Wrong one again! No squares! Shush! Shush! Thank you for the super! Thank you, Baba Bully. Why is it blank? Is it because I'm Asian? Is it... Where's my racism toggle? Is it because I'm fucking Asian? Huh? Is it because I'm Asian? Is it... Oh, you bitch! You are too! You are too! Girl, Baba Bully, we are fully Spider-Man pointing at each other. We are both Asian, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like bro just boomerang back to himself. Thank you for the orange super. Thank you for the yellow super. And thank you for the super as well, Sinister. Mwah! Mwah! Where's my racism talk? You're Asian? I have some insane news for you. I have some crazy news for you. You can't say race. What does that mean? We love that you're Asian. I have great news for you. That's not going to change anytime soon. I physically cannot change that fact, okay? That's great. I'm glad you like it because I can't change it, okay? We're kind of stuck like this. Very cool. Thank you for the gifted. Mwah! Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Share the joy and the laughter, the miracle that we've been waiting for. And now I see with my own eyes the magical sunrise. Na 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 na. On Asian's your VTuber? Ah! Oh no! Ah! I think I'll eat a casserole. I'll invest in my 401k. Does this restaurant have any vegan or gluten-free options? I think I'll use my credit card. Stitch, you see, you're more advanced than me. I can't turn it off yet. I haven't learned yet. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. It's just a normal day, but now I feel the laughter, something slip away. I'm reaching for the treasures that I see. Each night so bright, so beautiful. Raise your voice, fill your glass to the top, something like that. Na 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 na. If you want to talk about racism, I was at the Asian festival in Boston today, and the MC was being low-key racist AF. Girl, I went to an Asian food festival in my town once, and someone walked by me and did the gesture, and was like, "Ni hao," and I was like, "You cannot be at an Asian festival." Like, if you were like a rando in public, I kind of see where this. Why are you here? Why are you here then? Like, bro, like if you're literally anywhere else, I kind of get it, but like, why are you here specifically? Yeah, the gesture, the eye thing, and I was like, why are you here? What are you doing here then? If you were literally anywhere else, I kind of get it. I don't forgive it, but I kind of get it. But like, what are you doing here? kind of a weird spot to do this, but if that's your prerogative, okay. Kind of weird, but okay. It was kind of odd. Yeah, it was very strange. I was like, why are you here? Why don't you go, like, I don't know, literally anywhere else? If you don't like Asians, then why are you... It's like hating snakes and going to the local reptile convention. Like, what was the point of that? Genuinely. Yeah, were they hammered? I did have a mask on, so I couldn't smell alcohol off them, but they could have been... There was, like, sake, and there was, like, wine, so probably, maybe, like, one or two many beers? Maybe? Yeah, crazy. Hey, brother, it's Blown from Stupid Town. I quote that way too often. Way too often. Yeah, they could have been sloshed. Who knows? They could have been. Yeah. But unlike hating snakes, they don't fear you. They think they're superior. I wish they were afraid of me. I wish that homophobia meant you're actually afraid of gay people. It's like, ah! It'd be kind of funny. Like, what if they're actually afraid? Like, oh my god, rice! Like, I flashed an image of a bowl of pho. Oh my god! It'd be kind of funny though. Holy shit! Rice! It'd be kind of funny though. Like, you flash images of the conical hats, and it freaks them the fuck out. Like, that'd be kind of funny though. You know? Great. It'd be kind of funny though. It'd be kind of silly. Oh my! It's been 4 hours already. It's been 4 hours already. Really? Time flies. The rest of the name. Exactly. It's like garlic to a vampire. I just wanna be right where you are. In the end, it's only you and me. What? Are the Burbies being clean? Ah. Burbies love Goopy, don't they? Burbies perhaps think Gooby is the coolest and are super clingy now. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. You're free to go to nyah. Silly Burbies. You know my ick? The one guy who's way too stressed for the function. That guy's having a panic attack. It's a condition. You're right. Wait. No. You love Gooby, don't you? You've fallen for Gooby's immense charisma and charm. When I carried on you, and you notice my very polished gauntlet right next to you, like, oh wow. Full plate armor? She must be chivalrous. Wait, very cool, thank you for the shuba. Thank you. No. The Aiadmirers love me, though. They're clingy. Time flies when painting makes with my phone. Hello, Sats guy from the phone. I'm in your phone. I'm browsing through your screenshots. Oh, you're into that, are you? Yeah. Honestly, that girl... Greaves, the leg armor... Fantasy armor of, like, the armor bikini with Greaves. Peak, I fear. It's kind of gorgeous. Well, thank you, Lovey Core. I found for Gooby's cuteness, sweetness, and dorky... What? Child, that's not true! You're falling for my charisma. Ma'am, you're short. You couldn't... Cabadon is this... Yes, I could! I've legged Cabadon people before. I was once tipped $50 to deadlift and Cabadon someone. Back when I did my maid stuff. I must have never... No, but I hold on this phone. Never. Let me see. I see. Interesting. I never judge people for their specific interest unless they find it funny. Then I'll do it. Yeah. Is the offer still on the table? The leg Cabadon? Virtually, maybe. I'm currently lifting the Aiadmirers right now, though. Look how they're in my arm and in my bosom. A very cozy Burby. Look how content and happy and rotund it is. As she stalks all of our Twitters, yeah. And would you rather have an Oshi that ignores your existence, or have an Oshi like me who stalks you? Your choice. You see, I don't believe my viewers are parasocial because this is a competition, and I am far more parasocial. Okay? Yeah. To the point where graduation does not frighten me, in a sense that I'm no longer streaming. More so, the greatest driving force to preventing me from leaving streaming altogether is the fact that I know Aiadmirers would be sad, and therefore I cannot leave. Yeah. That is the level of parasocialism I work at. Get on my fucking level. Get on my level. Yeah. I'm by far the most parasocial. It's a competition and I choose to win. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I simply adore my Aiadmirers, and the thought of making them upset destroys me. And therefore I must be with my Burbies as long as physically possible. I need to be with my Burbies forever. Yeah. When the live is more parasocial than the fans, I'm by far more parasocial. I'm aggressive. I take it as an actual competition. I will not be beat, okay? Yeah. I also find it endearing that she stalks our Twitters because she knows how much power she holds over us. I also stalk your streams. If you're a streamer, you better hide. I will attack you in your streams. I'll become your anti. Listen, as a corpo VTuber, antis are everywhere. They just happen. And so I need you to have the real corpo VTuber experience, and therefore I like to attack you in your chat. I took a match time for... We're going tomorrow, actually, during my lunch break. Yeah. We have a friend coming in from who's in from out of town. He's gonna stay here for a couple weeks, and so we're gonna take her out to get Chinese food tomorrow. Yeah. There's a really yummy it's a Szechuan place. It's really spicy and really yummy, and so we're gonna take her out to get Szechuan. Yeah, super spicy, super yummy. Frick, I don't know how to use Twitch. Take us with you. I might take my... Well, this friend, she does not know I'm a streamer, so I'd rather not blow my cover because I think she's low-key into VTubers. So let's not blow my cover, okay? More food funds. Wait. No, I already have the funds. I'm taking them out, so I'm paying for dinner. It's for lunch, pardon me. Like, my general rule of thumb is that if I'm inviting you, I will be paying because I put the invite out, right? It's fair that way. Yeah. I just want Aiadmirer blood. Yeah, I shoved Sinister into a flight of stairs. I also stole all of his shoes and set his house on fire. Yeah. I doubt it, Josh, but I don't want to risk it. Yeah. And so we're getting Szechuan tomorrow. It's gonna be yummy. And I'm gonna pay for lunchy because it is my duty as the inviter. Waiting to hear when Aya comes back and tells us that another friend has already clocked her ages ago. Shut up, Sully! To be fair, it was so funny because Machan immediately was like, hey, this you? And it sent me a screenshot of my own debut stream. Vicious you? I'm like, I cannot confirm nor deny. Anyways. Anyways. No comment. Mwah. Distracts you with smoochies. Mwah, 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 mwah. Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm delivering the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Has anyone else you know clocked you for a VTuber? So a while ago, I was at a con. And I was buying a quirky piece of Sunny Explosion merch. And mind you, I was full like baseball cap, sunglasses. I looked like a robber. I looked like I robbed someone earlier. And so I was like, can I get the Sunny Explosion keychain? And then the girl's like, yeah, sure, here you go. Just handed me the thing, and I was like, oh, my card's right here. And she goes, no, you're good. I was like, I can pay. Where's the card reader? She looks me square in the eye. She goes, and at that point, I thought about killing her. I thought about hitting her over the head with a comically oversized mallet. I thought of it. So I fucking ran. I just ran. So, yeah. Yeah, she got my ass, not gonna lie. I thought my disguise was good. I think my disguise is too obvious. I'm wearing shades indoors, a baseball cap, a hoodie, shorts and sneakers, and I'm buying merch of my best friend. I think it might have been obvious. I think I was trying so hard to be incognito, it loops back around to being very obvious. I look like a freaking burglar. I was wearing a mask and everything. Okay, maybe I shouldn't wear all black next time. Maybe I shouldn't look like a fucking ninja. I was very spicuous. Okay? The incognito was nothing, okay? Yeah, I got. Oopsies. Yeah, I look like someone who's trying to be incognito, and I think people know the Miss Amare voice, so I think I got clocked. I'm cosplaying like a robber right now. Oopsies! But that was the one time I was clocked by a rando, but like, yeah. Fun fact, whenever I go to like Japan, when I go to stores with anime merch, I don't speak. A lot of us don't speak. It's kind of a safety measure. Just in case. I don't say a single thing. If I need something, I'll text someone, you know? Yeah. Thank you for masking. I always wear a mask. Well, firstly for privacy, in case, in the very rare off chance that I get clocked. So, typically I'm actually fairly well hidden. I've mastered my disguise by now because I wear Lolita. But I wear a wig. I wear a bonnet. My makeup style's different. I'm under so many layers of clothing, you can't really tell my body shape anymore. I wear gloves even. I change my phone case all the time, just in case. And so, when I'm actually in Lolita, it's actually very hard to tell who I am, because I hide very well. But I always wear a mask, A, because I ain't getting con crud. Like, I get sick after cons all the time. Girl, the last time I got COVID was because of a convention. And hell nah. I get sick, I get cold, I get whatever. And not to mention, it's kind of icky in there. And plus with love, sometimes a lot of bodies in one area does not smell very nice. And so I have to mask up. And so, con crud, in case people smell bad, and just privacy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sully. I try to put some effort into it. Yeah. There's also another time... Girl... I'll not comment on it, okay? But, as you know, about a year and some change ago, there was a, the current reigning president had to flee due to a certain event that happened. I can't say it for horrible reasons. But, girl, I was at an anime-esque event while the news broke out. Do you know how surreal it is for Miku to turn to you and go, yo! Someone tried to shoot at someone! I'm like, huh? Do you know how surreal it is for Hatsune fucking Miku to turn to you and let you know what's happening on the news? Absolutely surreal. Absolutely surreal. I was like, what the fuck is going on? There I was, in a wig, and Miku just tells me... It was crazy. It was psychotic. I was like, what is going on here? Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I've noticed it. Yeah, I've noticed that, Steve. Oh wow, it's 2 years ago. Wow. Yeah, but it was. Hatsune Miku turns you. Oh my goodness! Weepin! Weepin, shut up. Weepin, this is why I bully you. Weepin, this is literally why I bully you. Okay? This is exactly why you deserve to get bullied. This is why you'll never defeat the sopping wet allegations, okay? You're just simply perpetually kind of moist and stinky. Alright? Shut the fuck up! I worked in merch such stagehand. One of my bosses almost got at Phoenix Comic Con when a man who became wild lore. Wild lore. The most dangerous thing I've seen at a con was someone trying to give me a hug and unsealed body paint. So that was pretty dangerous. Yeah. You're just mad made you laugh? No, you made me mad that you're risking my monetization. Okay, listen, if you're an Amethyst, if you're a Steven Universe cosplayer out there, use alcohol activated paint, not water, okay? I'll save you the heartache, okay? Alright, shut the fuck up, Weepin. Shut! You're risking my monetization! Bad Burby. Burbies. Have you been stalling me? Burbies. Have you... You've been stalling me! Hmm? Bad Burbies! No! Very bad Burbies! You've installed me! I have work to do, Stinkies! Hmm? Bad Burbies! Bad Burbies! Get still... No! Gooby has to go. I've got work to do. I've got deadlines. I'm already late for some of them. Shush, Teresa, silence! How dare you tell me that when my vacuum-sealed coochie is your profile picture? Bad Burbies. I'm going now. Goodbye. Goodbye, Burbies. Goodbye. I'm leaving now. I'm leaving for reals. Bully, thank you for the shuba. Oi, thank you for the shuba. I got those Asian donuts at the festival and remind me of you, so I was forced to eat all in one bite. Why my donut? Wait, was it a mochi donut? Wait, Bubba Bully, was it a mochi donut? I love mochi donuts. There was a kind of like little balls that get stuck together in like a wheel formation. I love mochi donuts. There's actually a pretty solid mochi donut place in my town. It's really yummy. It has like a nice chew to it. Mine was biscotti flavor. It was so good. I love it. Oh, that sounds so tasty. I've had one similar to that before. That sounds delicious. No, I love between like regular glazed donuts and mochi donuts. I like mochi a bit more because I like the mouthfeel. Yeah. I like it's really yummy. Wow, we have similar taste. Wow. How'd you eat all in one bite? How'd you not choke? It's a large mouthful. Crazy dial. Our mochi donuts more. They're way more air. Imagine a donut that has a slight chew. It's perfectly moist, not dry at all. It's delicious. It's really good. If you don't like mochi, try giving mochi donuts a try. My favorite one, the biscotti flavor is pretty good, but call me basic, but the green tea, the matcha green tea one is tasty. Yeah. What? Bubba Bully, why? I mean, sure, work, why not? Silence, what the fuck? Because we don't have small mods like you small medieval child. Mods, kill this person, thank you. What the hell? Why are you crying, Biffy Core? Shush. I love an apple fritter. Have you ever had a German apple fritter with ice cream? So yummy. It has like this cool like applesauce on it. It's really yummy. Yeah, I love sweet tooth. I love sugar. I love sweet stuff. I also like salty stuff. I'm American. Yeah. What? Oh, I'm going now. You just distracted me again. Evil Burbies. Nasty Burbies. You tricked me. Trixie Burbs. Trixie. False. No. Go away. Good night. I'm going now. No more questions. No more yapping. Gooby has to go. Goodbye. Stinky. Okay, you got your smoochies. Good night, Burbies. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, bye. Go away. Go away. Shoo. Go away. Okay, bye.